Boom. Boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Okay. Maybe we gotta lower this. Okay. Let us see now what is going on. Let me see if the audio is good. Let me see if the audio is good. I think so. Let me see if the audio is good. I think so. I think so. Let me see again. Let me see again. Oh no. Oh no.
Let's be real.
Oh no. I think that's good, right? All right. Okay. Well, let's also make this a little bit bigger. There we go. I think that looks better. All right, guys. Welcome back to another Skits Tony Live. It is Monday morning. It is 6:25 a.m. here. And we are indeed playing some old school RuneScape. We are going to be grinding. And we are like super close to getting level 88 agility. We're going to hit it on stream after 3,065 laps of the Rellekka agility course. We have a beautiful Mario's Long Night, relaxing Mario music up to Super Mario Bros. Wonder. We have this playlist, and this is what we will be listening to as we play RuneScape and as we grind agility. I have the chat popped up right here so that if you want to join or accompany me during this adventure or during this grind session, you can. And wow, yeah, we're gonna hit 88 agility very soon. It is Monday, the start of a new week, new day, new us. We also have a couple of YouTube videos that are up for you to enjoy if you want to watch something else. And yeah, we're gonna be playing OSRS for a bit. Going to be playing OSRS for a bit, old school RuneScape, and then we're going to take a break at one point in the morning, go have lunch, and then I am going to be back, and we got level 88 agility, and I'm going to be back at one point to make a music stream. We haven't done a listening to beats stream in a long while, and that's what we're gonna do in the afternoon. So I hope you're having a beautiful day so far. If you are, tuning in or not, if you will tune in the future, I just hope that you right there, I just hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. And yeah, with that being said, I have absolutely no idea who you might be on the other side of this computer screen, monitor, or whatever device, mobile or not, you are using to tune into this live stream from. But, you know, we don't really care about these specifics because it doesn't matter to me, at the very least, where you're from, what you do for a living, what God you believe in. None of that. What kind of food you like eating, what kind of hobbies do you have. That makes no difference to me. You're a human being, most likely, right? 99% of the time. You gotta be a human being unless you're like a very intelligent rhinoceros who understands human dynamics, speech, and, you know, culture. We would have to be in an anime in order for that to be happening, and I don't think we are in an anime right now. Touching myself, and you know, it feels like we are in planet Earth, and this is not a dream. So because you're just a human being just like me, you are worthy of everything amazing. You're worthy of love, and I just hope you're in your happy, safe, and cozy place. So yeah, it's 3 a.m. Skits. I'm sleepy. What's up, my G? It might be 3 a.m. for you. Absolutely right. It is only 6:30 a.m. for me. But I have been awake since 5 in the morning. I went to sleep super early yesterday. And that's why I'm up. You know, I said it in the last video. The second to last video. Available in the YouTube channel. This one. Things are going to change around here. Better watch that if you're out of the loop. But TLDR... I'm just going to wake up every day at 5 a.m. and just go hard. You know, put in more work towards YouTube. But my G Andrew, welcome back. And I imagine you're only going to be here for a short time because you're going to go sleep. Which you should if you're very sleepy. And I just want to wish you a nice sleep. I want you to have a good sleep and a good day, a good night, a good everything, my man. You know that I love you and I appreciate you. I'm a fan and I watch all the videos, but I'll carry on CS. I think you should go to sleep, my man, you know? I think you should definitely go to sleep. And yeah, I might disappear at some point. Don't worry, my man. Don't worry about disappearing. You are allowed to disappear if what you're going to do is just go to sleep. And Skits, I just released a new tape. Good morning, Mr. Big Dex. How are you, man? It's been a minute. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. Welcome back to the stream. And congratulations, I'm going to say, to your new tape that you just released. And we might check out some of the tracks during the afternoon stream. You know, at one point I'm going to stop playing RuneScape. And I'm going to chill, have lunch, chill again, and then come back with a music stream. And we might listen to some of the songs on the tape. And like I said, man, Congratulations, man. That's pretty cool. You got a new tape out in the streets. And I fell asleep at 9 p.m. and woke up at 12. So I'm going to be here for a bit. All right, man. And did you plan on going to sleep at 9? Or was it like accidental? Did you like take a nap on accident? And I hope you're doing well, Skits. You're a gift, honestly. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, my G. But I'm not a gift. It's actually you guys as well. I'm not only a gift here, it's you guys. And you guys can't imagine the joy that I have right now at 6:34 a.m. Just seeing you guys and you guys being here with me and saying the things you say, man. So a big hug to you, my G Big. And another big hug to my homie Andrew, man. God bless you guys, and I just hope you have a beautiful Monday and a beautiful start of the week. You know? For me, Mondays are perhaps the best day out of the week. My favorite days are Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And Sundays. But Monday more so because, yeah, it's the start of the week. You can just wake up like an anime character and just, you know, have a big resolution or work towards achieving your dreams, your goals, your aspirations. And if you're going to do it any day of the week, why not do it the first day of the week, right? And my boy Andrew says it was an accidental sleep. All right. You know, a 3-hour accidental nap between 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. Hey, sometimes they happen, my G. I would have been you, and I just would have slept for more, maybe. But you had your reasons to, you know, wake up and do whatever it is and play video games or just chill. That's great, man. I mean, I went to bed at 9 p.m. approximately. Then I woke up at like 1 a.m. from a dream. I had a dream. I remember dreaming, and then I woke up at 1 thinking it was like super late. Then I closed my eyes again, fortunately, went back to sleep, had another dream, and then the alarm in my phone went off. It was 5 a.m. and yeah, man, I took a shower, I shaved. I also got a haircut this Sunday. Looked like a little boy again. God dang. And yeah, man, I'm here too, you know. Took care of a YouTube video. We recorded a YouTube video, edited it very quickly in CapCut, and then, you know, turned on the live stream. I wanted to wait until like 7 a.m. to stream, but nah, man, I think I'm as soon as I'm done recording the YouTube video and editing it, I'm just gonna turn it on. And I tried to sleep, but I just played CS, and now I'm here. Well, it is what it is, my G. And again, I'm very grateful, bro, that you're just here. You know, I got somebody to talk to while I am mindlessly clicking an agility course. Level 88. We need 447,000 XP to get to level 89. Jesus, man. That is absolutely insane. And what can I tell you guys that is new and or exciting? I guess Saturday we went to Mama Skitz's house. She took me out to lunch, and we went out for like a dessert after lunch. And it was great. I spent a lot of time with my mom. Probably like 8 hours or something. I got there at 10 a.m. 10:30 a.m. and I left my mama's place at like 5:36. And how was Mrs. Skit's B-Day? It was good, man. I tried to spoil her a little bit. I bought her some gifts, and then I took her to a massage. I gave her a massage that she really enjoyed. And then we just spent time together. We went to eat good food. We had some ice cream. And yeah, then we just spent a lot of time together. So I think she's great. I think her birthday was great. And then, okay, going back to the weekend. So spent a lot of time at my mama's house. And then chilled with Mrs. Skits. And I think I played a little bit. And yesterday, me and Mrs. Skits, we went to see, we didn't go to see Superman at the movies. We saw Superman, the new Superman. And I see my homie, the Phoenix Master, in the motherfucking building, baby. Welcome back to the stream, my G. I need to look at the poster for this one. Superman 2025, right? Yeah, this one. This Superman. And let me tell you, man. And what's up, my G? What's up, Skits? My G Phoenix. You know, we turned on the live stream not that long ago, 17 minutes ago. And we have just been playing old school RuneScape. We've been doing an agility course. We're listening to Mario's Long Night. Relaxing Mario music. It's like 4 hours and 16 minutes worth of epic, insane Mario music. And just hanging out with you guys, man. You know, wishing you guys. And I see my homie Dink Gaming, baby, as well. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Damn. We actually have a handful of homies who've already been on stream and said something. God bless you guys. God bless you, Dink. And God bless you, Phoenix, as well. Hopefully you guys are having a beautiful morning and a beautiful week. Yeah, man. I see my homie Dink also logged in RuneScape. Ooh. And I think he's going to be on Peacemaker. What, me? Peacemaker? Oh, you mean the actor? This guy. I have absolutely no idea what Peacemaker is. But I am going to have to agree with the Phoenix Master. That's a great movie, but I almost cried the entire movie, like after a certain point. And I think the way the story is executed, man, and just like the script, the characters, the action, Lex Luthor, the villain, like holy shit, man, the movie was absolutely insane. And you guys know I'm more of an anime person than like a Marvel or DC or like, you know, Western superhero or comics type thing. I gotta say, man, the Superman movie blew my mind away, and it also blew Mrs. Skits' mind. I think we both gave it a 10 out of 10, if I'm being honest. It was a great movie, man. It was so insane, bro. And Peacemaker was John Cena in the Superman movie. And from leaks, I think Superman is going to be in the Peacemaker show from HBO. Okay. That seems great. Even though, again, I have absolutely no idea what the hell you're talking about. I mean, and thank you for the clarification and the info. Come to the GE. In my world, got that blessing for you. Oh, shy. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I'm on my way. Okay. Okay. Let's do that, man. Let's, where is my homie, though? Then we'll, World 433. 433. We gotta go to 433, guys. We're gonna get blessed right now, I think. You can't log into a members world while standing in there? My bad, man. While you're standing there? Really? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Let me do something then. We gotta go to Lumbridge, I guess. Let's go to Lumbridge real quick. Then we will go to 433. We'll go to 433. Right, my homie's there in 433? Yeah. Okay. And we gotta switch worlds now. Yeah. Remember when you blessed me with 500 gay GP, my G? I do remember, man. I absolutely do. But oh my God, I can't wait to see what my homie got in for me, bro. Let us see, man. Let me actually get the necessary things to go to Varrock. So we have one law rune, an air rune, and a fire rune, right? And we can go to Varrock. Well, I made good of it because of you. Damn. All right. Okay. Well, I'm happy about that, my mans. That's great. What's your money stack look like? Well, I'll tell you once you give me what you're gonna give me. I'll go to the bank and tell you guys how much money I got. So, okay, I'm in the GE right now in world 433. Is that where we are? Oh, you got offline. I guess I'll wait for you. But what is a blessing? Like it's an in-game donation? No, sir. Show first. Why do you want me to show you how much I got first? Is that gonna change the fact that you're gonna bless me or not? I mean, I can tell you I got more. I got more money. No, the amount. Wait, what is a blessing like? Is it an in-game donation? It's just like money. You know, you can get a lot of you can get a lot of money like just by the generosity of people. And I've been fortunate enough that I have been blessed multiple times by multiple people. So right now I have 30.4 mil in the bank right now. 30.4. And most of it is due to, you know, people blessing me, but I've also sold a lot of these things called marks of grace. And let me see. No chance I'm doubling that. Let me just tell you guys how much money I got in marks of grace, all right? Let me examine these. And look at the number here. I got 4.9 million in marks of grace. And let's see what my homie's gonna give me. Oh my God, this is what happens when you help people out. The same way I got help, I help back. Oh my, what the fuck is going on, man? 5 million? You're fucking insane, man. Jesus, man. Jesus, man. Jesus, man. Okay. I'm writing your name down here in the RuneScape Big Dicks. And yeah, you got Xander, you got Ed, you got Pika. You also have Hans, man. And now you got Hive. So, guys, the reason why your names are there, LMAO, no chance I'm doubling, but I got you. And best I can do, I guess I could 10x your investment. Bro, guys, I have something that that will happen. He has a list for that? Yeah, I mean, I have a list of people who have just blessed me that I plan, you know, at one point in the near future to just give back and bless. You know, this homie didn't give me 5 million and that's where the story ends. No. I gotta do something about that. I gotta give him like something, you know. We might have to prostitute ourselves here in the Grand Exchange to repay 5 million. You know? I did give him 500K. Now he gives me 5 million. Now, what the fuck, guys? We gotta do something about it. And I'm not saying it's right now. I'm not saying it's in a month or two, but if your name is here, best believe I'm gonna bless back, you know. And he has a list for that. Yeah, I do, man. I forget a lot of things, so I want to keep track of all the people who've made my RuneScape experience better and who've helped me, man. You know, absolutely, man. So, yeah, man. And my homie's at 93 magic now. God dang, bro. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. I'm going to World 438 now, because we're going to go back to agility. And, bro, Dink, thank you, man. God bless you, bro. God bless you, man. You're huge dicks. That's insane, man. That's fucking insane what you just did. What you just gave me, man. What is the Camelot? 5 and 1 law rune? Okay. 5 and 1 law rune. Okay, let's get a law rune. Let's get 5 air runes. Actually, let's deposit these runes. The astral runes. Don't get me started on what that shit is, because I have no idea. But yeah. And glad I was. By the way, I'm 93 magic. LOL. God damn, man. You're fucking insane. That's crazy. And I've been grinding hard. Yeah, I can tell. Well, the thing I've grinded the most definitely is, am I going the right way too? Yeah, I am. Is definitely agility. And glad I was able to bless back my dude. Thank you, bro. Again, man. See, guys, the laws of the universe are as such, right? And there are simple laws to go by. So if you give, you receive. You give a lot, you receive a lot. If you give love, you receive love. If you give gold, you receive gold. 99% of the time. There might be some instances where the equation doesn't, you know, reflect that. Like sometimes you just give love to a person. They might give you nothing back, or even in a worst case scenario, they might give you hate. But eventually, man, you know, dharma and karma are definitely real. And if you're a good person, man, and if you're just willing to love, eventually God will be like, hey, man, I'll 10x that. I'll 100x that love. And it's absolutely, man, absolutely. And apparently in my members, there is a strat to make 1 mil per hour at a blast furnace members world. Look into it, brother. Okay, I will. But what the fuck happened? I just got a thing and I didn't get a thing anymore. I saw a mark of grace, but now I don't. So, yeah. The thing is, also, Phoenix, with gold in this game, you can buy things that are called bonds. And bonds basically give you access to, like, everything in the game. Because you can become a member. And then I'm working on certain skills needed to make it work, and then buying members to start building the cash stack. Okay. Nice, man. And Phoenix says, oh. Yeah, so you can basically, like, RuneScape, old school RuneScape at the very least, and RuneScape 3, I think members is combined, like any Jagex game, I believe. So with in-game gold, you can buy the in-game membership, which is like, instead of paying with real currency, like with dollars or, you know, British pounds or bolivars and shit, you can buy the game with in-game gold. So that's pretty neat, right? So yeah, gold is the in-game currency, but you can also buy the game with in-game currency, or buy membership with the in-game currency. So gold is pretty nice. Like, it's worth something. It's actually worth something. You can even sell gold in the game for real life money. There is RMT, which is real money trading. So let's say like 15 million gold is worth like $5 or something. I get it. They have this mechanic in Brawl Stars, if I remember. It's worth the grind. Yeah, like if you were a savant in like making gold in this game, you could make thousands of dollars IRL as well. You just have to crack the code. That's it. I personally am not really interested. I think I'm going to be a person who consistently buys the year-long membership because I really like the game. And then I'll do something with gold. I don't know. I'll level up my skills, or I'll bless players the same way they've blessed me. I want to help out too, you know? I'm not content with just receiving. I fucking hate that. Like, I gotta give back too, you know? So it's against the rules to sell gold for money, bannable offense. Same as purchasing? Absolutely. But I'm not talking about the morality or the ethics behind RMT. I'm just saying it's possible. Like, you can sell billions of gold and make thousands of dollars. Whether it's legal, morally, or ethically good, I'm not entering into that territory. Just the fact that you can do it, though, is real and it exists, and some people live off of that shit. You know? And again, I'm personally not gonna do that. Because, you know, I've already given out 3.4 mil at 10k increments, all to new players, all through the original donation that I was able to build up. That's crazy. That's nice, man. You're blessing people consistently. That's amazing. I haven't done that myself. Like, I think I only gave you 3.4, not 3.4. I gave you 500k, and I gave a friend of mine like enough money to buy a bond, I think. And he's sitting on the bond. He just recently became a father. He has a new baby girl, and she was born in like September 10th, I believe. And he has the bond on hold, but he's one of my best friends. And yeah, man, I gave him. He's been playing the game for a bit, and ever since I got started into old school RuneScape, he also got back into the game. And I was like, yo, man, you know, I want you to play with me. Like, let's be members and shit. And I gave him the goal for that. And damn, the fact that you can make money out of it is crazy. Yeah, right? It's insane. And not only that, like, I know people. I don't know people directly, but I know, like, dude, like, let's search this shit up in YouTube. Venezuela old school RuneScape. Look at this shit. Like, how did Venezuela hack RuneScape to stop being poor? So, RuneScape players are hunting down Venezuelans. The big Venezuelan war between RuneScape and Venezuela. How old school RuneScape is literally saving Venezuelan lives. We might watch this at one point. Because, yeah, the current economy for the government here in my country is ass. And some people actually play RuneScape and live off of that and get paid more than what you would work or earn at a regular job. So, I'm telling you, man. So thanks to RuneScape, we got people in my country who are literally eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So, while it might be bannable, it might be unethical or immoral, just the fact that you can play this game, make money, and survive and just get by. Salute to Jagex, salute to RuneScape, man. That is crazy. And God bless Jagex, bro. We might watch this. We might watch this shit at one point, you know? But anyways, and bonds go for like 15 million now. That's crazy. Yeah. So, okay. So, yeah, I watched Superman yesterday with my wife. Great movie. I would highly recommend it to anybody. And, bro, what I want to watch with a lot of intensity is the Demon Slayer movie, man. Like, I have only heard amazing things about it. Where is it? Demon Slayer movie 2025. This one right here. The Infinity Castle. Oh my lord, bruh. This movie right here. A place where only the strong stand. Holy jabroni Christ. We gotta watch that, bro. We gotta watch that shit ASAP. And the Demon Slayer movie is sexy? Yeah, man. Like, I've watched everything prior to that, and I'm also familiar with the manga. And it's just like... Wait a second. It's like, bro, the people at the animation studio, so UFO table, these homies, like these homies for real, man. The homies at UFO table, bro, they ain't effing around, bro. Like, I can't believe the quality of just everything they put out, and especially in Demon Slayer. Season 1 was crazy. Season 2 and the movie, The Mugen Train, absolutely fucking amazing. Season 3, Season 4, Season 5, everything they've done. Dude. And they made that stuff at the budget of 20 M's. That goes to show how excellent of an animation studio like they are. Like, their game is S tier. Alright? And it's kind of, I mean, I wouldn't say it's kind of sad to see when you put like Demon Slayer. I made an anime tier list, right? We made an anime tier list, and where the fuck is it? We made an anime tier list, right? It's right here. And I do believe I put Demon Slayer in S, right? Where the fuck is it? Let's, yeah, see? Tippity top. We got Demon Slayer here. At tippity top. And some people are like, nah. Demon Slayer? Demon Slayer, you put Demon Slayer at S tier, Skits? You're dumb as hell. Demon Slayer is not S tier. It's gotta be like B tier, Skits. What are you talking about? Like, maybe Demon Slayer doesn't have like a complex story or like a complex world building system, you know, compared to like other of its contemporaries. Maybe Full Metal Alchemist and One Piece and Hunter x Hunter have more like intricate things going on and more world building and shit, and they're more complex. But that doesn't mean that because Demon Slayer is a simpler story and it's like linear in many regards, that doesn't mean it's not S tier. Demon Slayer is incredible, man. At least it's a no-brainer for me. It's a no-brainer for me, bro. It's a no-brainer. Like, dude. Yeah, man. Demon Slayer has S tier story, even though it's simple. Oh yeah, a bunch of demons kill my family. I gotta save my sister from being a demon. As soon as you find out Muzan is the villain, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna end Muzan. And it's just an endless battle between like the Hashiras and the Demon Slayer Corps versus like the upper ranks and the demon world. And eventually, yeah, like take out the stronger upper moons, the upper ranks, and you take out Muzan himself. That's the plot, right? It's very linear, very simple. But the execution is flawless. The characters are great. The animation is top tier. The fights are absolutely insane. What else? The music is insane. And my only complaint is that the story was quite short. I can see that. And again, like when you compare it to other contemporaries, right? Naruto drags on forever. One Piece has 1,100 plus mangas at this point. Manga chapters. Hunter x Hunter. Soul Hunter or Soul Eater. Dude. Bleach. Dragon Ball. Full Metal Alchemist. Like, you got its contemporaries ain't fucking playing around. And the length of these stories sometimes is. But you gotta stop the cap. People out here who think Demon Slayer isn't S tier. Let me tell you. Let's get a little bit intimate and personal here, guys. I think the anime moment, or the saddest anime moment that kind of broke me, was when Jiraiya dies in Naruto. I think I was like, nah, bro. That was like when I had to see that in the manga, I was like, no. Now, I even like left Naruto alone for like a month because I was just in like denial. I was like, fuck this, man. You can't kill one of my goats. You can't do this to me. I even put Naruto away for like a month. I was like, no, man. Like, I did watch the manga. I was keeping up. But in denial, you know, and in grief, I was like, you can't do this to a human being. You can't kill one of the greatest characters just like that. And, you know, I think with One Piece, if you've watched One Piece, it's very easy to get sentimental after a certain point with One Piece. Just the way Oda tells the story and what's going on. Like, you can get very teary-eyed. But, in Mugen Train, bro, in Demon Slayer, when the Fire Hashira dies, Rengoku, I cried like a little girl, man. Just the whole build up to that and how they executed his character. Not executed in the sense of like him dying, but just how they built up his character and, you know, his smile and what he stood up for. And then he gets murked by Akaza, bro. And Danjiro's also like fucking emotional and crying and shit. I broke down, bro. I was like, nah, can't do this. And it's very, very heart-wrenching. It was very emotional. I can't tell you guys how badly I dealt with that and how much I cried like a little girl, bro. And when a story is able to do that to you, it's S tier in my book. You know, when a story is able to manipulate or play with your emotions to the extent that you're crying for a fictional character, that story has to be mwah. So that is S tier, man. And yeah, excluding how short Demon Slayer can be or how simple the story is, these fuckers at UFO Table are absolutely bonkers, man. Bonkers. So I am very much looking forward to and watching the Demon Slayer, the new Demon Slayer movie. And the saddest anime moment for me was when Eren died in Attack on Titan, I assume, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty sad. Dude, this is Attack. I saw Attack on Titan full timeline. Dude, I started watching this video. The entire Attack on Titan timeline explained by this guy called Overused Blood. So he starts telling the story backwards from the anime. It's like he starts telling the story from Ymir. And like how Ymir got to be the first Titan, blah blah blah. All in like linear timeline fashion. And this just made me realize, this video, how insanely talented the mangaka is. And I am a person, I have to admit, who I kind of shit on Attack on Titan because it just gets too political for me at one point. But I did not finish the story. I did not finish the manga or the anime. But after watching this, and yes, I did watch I'm almost like 2 hours deep. And bro, yeah, Attack on Titan is fucking goated, man. It's crazy. And just how this homie's telling the story, yikes. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And one of my favorite things about AOT, Attack on Titan, is the music, man. The music in AOT is, oh my god, bro. And Attack on Titan also has to have one of the best first episodes ever. The first episode of Attack on Titan is god tier. Like the first episode of AOT, season 1, episode 1. Visceral, man. Insane. When the Colossal appears, when the Smiling Titan eats Eren and Mikasa's mom. Nah, bro. Just the chomp, then the blood, and then the ending. Nah, man. Hans carrying them away, and nah, man. No. The dream by the tree. The survey corps, the guy breaking down, it's all fucking insane. Mikasa chasing down Armin's bullies. No, man. No. Tippity toppity tier. I'd like to talk to you, Skits Tony. Let's see, man. Talk to me, man. What's going on here? Hey, Skitsoni, would you like to come and perform in a mime show? Let's go, man. What the fuck do we gotta do here? You need to copy the mime's performance. Then you will be returned to where you were. Okay. Okay. What? What the fuck is this? Glass box? What is going on? I fucked up, right? Ah, he's leaning, okay. Didn't he fucking bow, man? Dude, I'm an idiot. Okay, what is he doing? He's crying right now. Crying. Yeah, he cried, bro. I think I got it. Okay. What is he doing now? What the fuck is that? Is that dancing? Dancing. Okay. There we go. We did it. I think. Okay. Is that laughing? Laughing and bowing? Laughing. He pulled the chicken dance? Yeah, man. What the fuck is going on? Okay. What else? What else? He's crying there. And he bows? Okay, I'm crying. One mime gloves, one mime legs. What the fuck do I do with that? Huh? I don't even know. What is this? Examine this shit? A mime would wear these? I have no idea. Well, okay. And the fact that the Smiling Titan was Aaron's father's first wife is diabolical. Yeah, like, dude, the guy. What's the name of this man's AI mode? Oh shit, no. Attack on Titan. I don't know the mangaka's name. Hajime Isayama. Okay. Hajime Isayama, bro. God tier storyteller. Like, dude. Yeah. I can't believe I gave Attack on Titan like a B before like really understanding the story and like how everything's like tied up and shit. It really is, man. I gotta do a new anime tier list. I also gotta watch a shit ton of anime, I realized. But we gotta fucking we gotta change some answers. Jesus. And how much do I got now? And believe me, we would be listening to like anime background music. But the second we start listening to anime original soundtracks, unfortunately, the stream gets blocked and copyright claimed and shit. So I don't really want to take any risks. But yeah, man. And by the way, Skits, I know this might feel like a drag. It does not feel like a drag, my G. And sorry for that. You don't need to apologize, my man. But please try Danganronpa. Is that the game or is that the anime? Or is it the anime game? Dude, we gotta look into this shit. Let's see. Danganronpa. Video game series. Yeah. An anime game. Oh, Shiza. I mean, we might have to buy it. We might have to get it. You know? We might. You guys know that this is a very community-driven YouTube channel. You guys really matter. And what you guys, you know, suggest or what you guys encourage me to watch, do, I really take it in. And yeah, man, I mean, if my homie is insisting for a reason, it can't be a cap, right? So, yeah, I'd say at one point, I mean, I'm going to look more into it. And we might definitely play it at one point. You know, why not? And believe me, man, it's not like I can get where you come from when you're like, yeah, you talk about something a lot. But that's not annoying, man. You got to look at it the other way around. It can only mean, like the way I see it is, you're talking about it so much, it must be that good, right? So, and it'll be a pleasure, man, you know? It's not like I only intend of playing old school RuneScape forever in the mornings. We're playing Final Fantasy X. We're also playing Resident Evil 4. We're just doing a bunch of shit at the same time. We're already 1 hour deep, and it's only 7:24 a.m. God damn. You guys see the benefits of like waking up and doing shit early? It's 7:24 a.m. and we've already been live for an hour. That's crazy, huh? When did we stream Resident Evil 4? You might have not seen me stream Resident Evil 4, but see, 13 days ago we played, and I have to make a playlist for Resident Evil 4. See, playing Resident Evil 4 for the first time, Chapter 3, playing Resident Evil 4. I've played it a couple times, all live on stream. And by the way, thank you guys. I did see, with the corner of my eye, 7 people watching. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate every single person live right now. And Leon is the GOAT? Yeah, but let me tell you something, man. I have to admit, guys, I am a pussy. Okay? Look, I can handle horror movies. And like gory, horror, scary movies. And actually, for me, they are more so comedy. If anything, because it's like, horror movies have to have some of the dumbest characters ever written. It's like, the character sees a goddamn basement that has like blood oozing all over it, and there's clearly like a demon or somebody inside that's gonna kill them, and the character's like, let me go to the basement and let's find a clue there, right? Sometimes the setup in a horror movie is just downright comedic genius. It's like, let's split up. There's like 2 or 3 people. Let's split up. Let's split ways. You go to the dark cave. You go to the bloody building, and you go to the prison. And it's like, why the fuck are you guys splitting up? You guys are idiotic. Stick together. Go to the prison, to the house, to the basement. Go together. If you guys spread apart, you're clearly going to die. So I can handle scary movies and shit, and I find most of them to be quite funny. The movie It, which is based on Stephen King's novel, you fucking see Pennywise in like the sewers. you see Pennywise, the clown, in a sewer, and he's like, "Yo, kids, I got some candy here. You guys want to get some candy?" And he's in a fucking sewer system, and the kid's like, yeah, I mean, I could get some candy right now. You're just like, fuck, man. So horror movies and scary movies I can do with. Like I've been saying, some are quite funny. And just getting jump scared is like, it's like kind of like a thrill, right? It's fun to live a jump scare to a certain extent. But guys, horror games are a different being. I gotta admit that when I've been playing fucking Resident Evil 4, I'm downright having PTSD. It's not good for my emotional well-being or my psychological well-being the music, the colors, the darkness, the fucking zombies, and man, it is tough, let me tell you. And the jump scares in horror video games is what make them 100 times scarier. It's not only that. It's like the package, the complete package is just PTSD inducing. It's like how dark it is, or how gray and somber, and the music is just like, it's like the Jaws theme, ring, 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 ring. It's like having that permanently on. And then, like, the environments, they're all fucking gloomy, dark and grim, and then the fucking zombies themselves, and then the jump scares that are there and that happen consistently. It's just, nah, man. And I can understand why, like, playing horror games had such a boom, and why people enjoy seeing another person play them, because watching somebody have PTSD is entertaining, right? Like when you're watching a guy and he's screaming and he's cursing and he's like in denial and he's just like, you know, with his fucking fingers like deep in his, dude. Like, do you guys remember when like the meta on YouTube was homies playing horror games? I think PewDiePie started the wave. But then it's like, dog, it's like, it became like the formula to go viral and to have like a very viral web series. And then when people realized PewDiePie was like cracking the code, everybody had to jumpsuit. But the Resident Evil plot is great, man. Yeah, man. I mean, I like it. I like it. I've loved the movies. I've never played. I've always, like, guys, Skitch is a pussy. Pussy. And, nah, man. It's like, I ignored horror games for the longest time. Just because I refuse to have PTSD. But now I will start playing them little by little. And I see my homie. I see the legendary G. Mr. Mark 21. Just woke up. What's up? We are playing Resident... I was going to say we're playing Resident Evil 4. No. We're playing old school RuneScape. We've been doing agility for a bit. We're also listening to Mario's Long Night. Relaxing Mario music. Up to Super Mario Bros. Wonder by the homie Omnis 2. We're going to give it a like as well right now. And we've been hanging out with the chat, with the boys. And we've been talking about like movies, anime, games. You know how it is. A live streamer. You know, streams are very much... Content is like the game is background. The important thing happening is the conversations we are having. The gameplay is just like decoration, you know? That's my theory. Maybe there is also a niche where, you know, you're seeing the best player of the game, right? Like watching like high level League of Legends, Counter-Strike 2, Mario Kart, or like, I don't know, the best speed runner of Mario 64 and blah blah. There's definitely a niche for that. But I think the other side of the coin, if you're not like a pro gamer or a speed runner, you're watching a streamer because of, you know, his personality, I guess, his charisma, and how well he talks to his community, and and just how involved he is with his community, right? I think that's where I land. Because I'm definitely not the best old school RuneScape player. I'm not the best Resident Evil 4, Final Fantasy, Zelda, Pokemon. I might be one of the best World of Warcraft players in the world. Just judging alone by how much fun I have with the game and how well I can play multiple classes and, you know, PvE and PvP. But even then again, I'm not competing with like the very best of the best. Like, I don't think I can stand with like rank 1 gladiators and, you know, the first mythic raid clearers and like top tier mythic dungeon runners. I'm very good, but I'm not the best. But I am very good in WoW. And yeah, I remember the calling Fetty Fazbear at 3 a.m. videos. Yeah, like, dude, the YouTube horror meta was insane. And I think if you just like visit PewDiePie's channel, you see all the things that he played. Everybody started doing that at one point, or a lot of YouTubers. Not say everybody, but just a lot. And Andrew is back. Welcome back, my man. Hopefully you are doing well and happy again. And 12 watching. Damn, early streams get views. Thank you guys. I appreciate you, man. 12? That's crazy. We're in the double-digit territory, baby. Gotta give it a clap. Gotta give it a clap, man. Thank you, guys. Again, I am nothing without you, bro. I mean, I do love YouTube, and I will always make YouTube videos, and I will always live stream, regardless of however many people watch. Just because I do this for the love of the game, right? I love it. And I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Like, there's numbers definitely make it more interesting and more fun. Like, it's definitely funner to stream for 12 people and having a lot of people talk than to streaming for 0, right? And, you know, I rather have more subscribers than less, or more views than less, but that's not everything for me, and that's not like the absolute. Like, I think ever since I met Mark, or me and Mark met thanks to Chrono Trigger streams, and just doing this more and more, live streaming, man, I think this is what I want to do for a long time, and hopefully live from it. You know, I love teaching English, and I love my students, and I definitely like getting paid for doing something I like. But I'm not gonna kid you guys. If I could live stream for 8 hours every day, from Monday to Monday, maybe take it a little bit easier on the weekends, Saturday and Sunday, just to spend more time with my wife, and maybe more time watching anime and, you know, being naked and watching my balls dangle and get wind and shit, you know what I'm saying? Pause. But if I could, you know, I would. You know, I'm just happy recording, uploading YouTube videos. I want to get better at it, and I also want to become a better live streamer. And just fuck around with my community more, man, and get involved and play the games you want me to play, and hang out with you guys on Discord, and just have contests from time to time, and just have fun, man. You know, it's honestly been a blast, and it's crazy how the internet works. It's crazy how we have people from all over the world, or from many different countries and backgrounds. We can all meet in one place and just hang out and learn from each other and love each other and have fun. And man, it's crazy. Oh, yo, homie, what up? How we feeling? It's my homie Daniel in the motherfucking bazillion, baby. Welcome back. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day, my G. Sending you a big hug. Sending everybody a big hug. Andrew, Mark, Phoenix, Daniel, and all the watchers in silence that are just chilling. And I went and watched the latest One Piece episode. I have avoided the anime for a long time. I am up to date with the manga, though. It's just that I refuse to get cucked with the anime, man. It's like Luffy's gonna punch Saint Saturn. Wait 2 weeks. You know, when the entirety of Egghead is released in anime, I'm gonna watch it. I refuse to get cucked and to get edged for weeks on end. And to answer Daniel's question, how is we? Dude, I woke up at 5 a.m. today. I already had my spiritual time, read the Bible, and just hung out with myself and God and looked at the sky above and, you know, started planning out my day, and then recorded a YouTube video, uploaded it, and here we are. We've been streaming since 6 a.m.-ish. It's been 1 hour and 16 minutes so far, and you guys are here with me. I'm playing old school RuneScape, listening to Mario music. Again, if you guys want to know what exactly it is that we're having in the background, it is Mario's Long Night, relaxing Mario music, up to Super Mario Bros. Wonder by the good guy, the good fella, Omnis 2. And yeah, we're hanging out with you guys, having a blast, having fun. I couldn't ask for more, man. And chilling. And what about you, my man? What you been up to? What's going on? Talk to me. And let them balls dangle, my dude. It's what the weekends are for. Yeah. You know, everything cannot be work, guys. And I think I was kind of fucking myself over because I thought, like, YouTube, everything's YouTube. And, you know, my time with my wife was getting affected. My alone time, my spiritual time, my hobbies. Like, everything was YouTube. Can't be all YouTube. You know, YouTube might be super duper important. And I'm like the 50 Cent of content creators. I'm gonna get 1 million subs or die trying, right? This is my story, you know? Get rich or die trying cover. You know? This is me right here, man. We just gotta Photoshop my face on this, and that's it. Right? Get rich or die trying. For me, it's get 1 million subs or die trying. So yeah, man. Not everything is work. Not everything can be YouTube or work or whatever it is that you dedicate to make a living and money. You gotta be able to chill, man. You gotta be able to chill, spend time with friends, you know, get naked from time to time, let the wind hit your ball sack. If you're a man, maybe if you're a woman, you get naked and let the wind hit your titties and shit. You gotta chill, man. All right, you gotta relax. Is what I'm saying. You gotta have a balance in life. And I'm seeing my Homer YouTuber XD. Low-key, you remind me of Chris DiStefano. I wonder who that guy is. Can we Google him and it's safe? Or is he like a porn star or something? I don't know. I've never heard Chris DiStefano. But what I am going to say to my homie YouTuber XD, thank you for being here, my man. Hopefully you're having an amazing and a beautiful day. I hope wherever it is that you are, that your days and that your environment, that everything you got going on for you, my G, is only love and joy. Thank you, man. It's safe. He's a comedian? Really? All right. Let's Google him then and see what the fuck's going on. And Chris DiStefano. Holy shit! He does look like he's got shit figured out. He even goes to the gym too. Look at his body. He's looking good. He's got the ball sweat going on. This man works hard, huh? Think he's got a wife too? He's got the gay as F. I need to get this t-shirt, guys. This is absolutely on brand with us. And yeah, man, you know, comedians are definitely a group of people that I fuck with. My favorite comedian of all time, gotta be this man right here, Dave Chappelle. And if it's not Dave, it's gotta be Cat Williams, man. Cat Williams, and especially in his perm era. God damn, look at this man's hair, bruh. A man that look at this shit. A man who has the balls to go out and do a set with this hair. He gotta be goated, right? So we might actually have to also get familiar with some Chris DiStefano routine. And again, man, thank you, YouTuber XD, for pointing me in a comedy angle and in the right direction. Let's write his name down too. Chris DiStefano. Gotta peep comedy. And thank you, man. I mean, that means a lot. Hopefully I remind you in the best way possible of the homie, and it's a good thing to be compared to him. I'm gonna at least cross my fingers that it's that way. And thank you, man. That means a lot, bro. I appreciate you, my G. Thank you, man. And okay, Toei really likes to edge us, man. Yeah, fuck Animation Studio sometimes, bro. And that's the time I wake up at 5 a.m. Really? It's a habit now? See, Daniel and I and people, I mean, successful people and shit. Not successful, because not all successful people are waking up at 5 a.m. to, like, hustle and shit, right? I can imagine there's somebody out there who's waking up at 5 a.m. to do crack. Where's my crack? Or he's doing cocaine. He's fucking up his life immediately by doing like hard drugs or whatnot. Or he might have been like me 10 years ago. It's like, let's wake up at 5 a.m. to play 20 hours of World of Warcraft. Yep, that happens. And to just go full degenerate. But yeah, that's the time I wake up at 5 a.m. It's a habit now. I'm trying to do that. Sounds like a productive morning, homie. Getting in some faith and spirituality. Love it. My G, thank you, man. Got to learn from the homie Daniel. Got to learn from my friend who put me on this. Actually, I think I told you guys, my friend David, he has an insane morning routine. And he's always up at like 4 or 5 a.m. and he's taking care of business. And he talked to me. We had a conversation over the weekend. And I was like, yeah, man, you know, like, I think I'm doing good with YouTube. But I'm not at like 100%, you know, like my heart is in it, but not my heart and soul and like everything. And he was like, you know what, man, like start getting up at 5 a.m. and just change that. And it's like, you know, extraordinary people are willing to do extraordinary things to get to where they want to get or to achieve greatness. And it's not like I want to be an extraordinary human in the sense that, yeah, I want to have a Bugatti or a fucking castle or $3 billion. I don't care about that. I do want to live well and give my wife everything she wants and needs. And I want to travel from time to time, but I'm not going to buy a goddamn Bugatti or a Ferrari. I'm probably just going to live in the same place, play the same games or play more games, have a nice computer, be able to feed my dog. But I do want to have an extraordinary YouTube channel. Like, I want this to be amazing, right? So I'm willing to wake up at 5 a.m. and might be even suck some deep. Pause! For me to get an extraordinary YouTube channel. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. So if getting up at 5 a.m. and start doing things differently, you know, spend some time with God first, spiritual, then at 6 a.m. start cranking out ideas and videos and whatnot, and start streaming early. Great, you know, that's what's got to happen. So, it's safe. He's a comedian. I googled him. It's safe. Thank you guys though for googling him. and making sure it's safe. Yeah, you sound like him and you're funny. Thank you, man. I did say low key though, so you might not think the same. It's okay, but thank you, man. Look, I just got a boner. If I'm honest, you sound like him and you're funny. Thank you, man. God bless you, my mans. See, if you're up at 7:49 and you're doing this and you're getting to read things like this and you just get to interact with people who have a good heart and have good intentions and you know, they're nice, I would not trade this that's going on right now. And I see my homie District, what's up, my G? He's saying yo, I'm saying yo back. Got a microphone in my hand, as per usual, live streaming, talking with you guys, having fun, streaming, listening to Mario music, talking about comedians, talking about ball sacks, breezing in the wind, anime, movies, all the things. And oh, dude, I'm so retarded. I put the fucking Mario thing. I was gonna say the name of the YouTube video or the songs that we're listening to. It's Mario's Long Night, relaxing Mario music, up to Super Mario Bros. Wonder by the homie Omnis 2. If you guys want to listen to that, this is what we're listening to in the background. And you are already an extraordinary human. Damn, man. Thank you, man. See, fuck, man. It's hard to not have like a good association or to love and to feel as if I'm doing something right, you know, when I get to read shit like that, bro. And I was about to get teary-eyed, but you know, I gotta breathe in, gotta think about dicks, gotta think about unicorns and like, I don't know, scary games like Resident Evil. We do not want to cry at 7:50 a.m. even though I feel like it, because like I said, man, it's just kind of crazy to be met with so much kindness and love from you guys that it's very humbling, man. It's not a lot of things in life feel like this. Maybe when my wife kisses me goodnight or when I can see my dog wag his tail and shit just because I exist. And yeah, just seeing people smile and hearing people laugh, I think that's the biggest high I get. And I'm very appreciative, man. It's truly crazy. I see my homie Thrax in the motherfucking building, baby. The building's got to be on fire right now, man. How many people do we got on? That is crazy. I think I'm going to wake up at 5 a.m. every single day. And I'm going to do this. It is. That, dude. Like the experiment proved successful. The hypothesis was met. And man, my friend, when he told me, David, when he's like, yeah, if you get up at 5 a.m., IG, like everything is going to change. You're just going to be taking care of business and you're going to feel differently when you like do things in a certain order. And he's right, you know? Like waking up, taking care of God and God and spirituals, reading the Bible and just like hanging out with myself and looking at the sky and just wishing for things, then organizing my day, then recording, doing the video. By the way, guys, we released a nice video. It's called Not Things Are Going to Change, I'm an Idiot. It's this one right here. All We Need Is Love. Again, guys, I'm trying to go HAM, hard as a motherfucker. What does that mean? I'm trying to live stream and I'm trying to do videos. I'm trying to give you guys things to watch and things to enjoy every single day. Every day. Again, because I love it and I just want to want to have an extraordinary YouTube channel. So Thrax says, nothing much, homie. Just honestly thinking about life and how there's horrible people out there. So I value go to people like you, homie. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I love your vibes. Thank you, man. God dang. Holy Christ. Again. Dude. This has to be one of the best Mondays I've ever had in my life. It's very surreal, bros. It's literally insane. Again, it's not even 8 in the morning. And this is what's happening in my day. And just the same way that you guys are giving me so much love and so much kindness, I can only hope, man, and cross my fingers that I'm doing the same for you, man. And let me tell you something, my G's. You know, it might sound very strange, and especially coming from a guy who, you know, is somewhere else. He's in a different country, maybe. We've never seen each other in real life. We've never, like, shaken hands or hugged or... But let me tell you guys something, man. I think I actually do love you, man. You know, I love you guys. And I just want you guys to just really, man. I just hope everybody here right now is doing okay. Doing more than okay. Doing good. Eating good. Feeling good. Doing good. I hope you guys have fun jobs. And I hope you guys have meaningful relationships. I hope you guys are genuinely happy, man. You guys already give me... If you guys give me this... You guys skits ain't just receiving. That's not the name of the game, baby. It's giving and receiving. That's the name of the game. So you give love, you receive love, right? In most cases. And I don't know, you know, some people view the whole parasocial relationship thing, I think, very distantly and very cold. And, like, aren't successful or famous musicians and YouTubers or entertainers, aren't they famous because the people made them famous type shit? Right? Like, yeah, they might be talented. Yeah, you might be funny if you're a comedian, and a good comedian at that. You might be a handsome looking actor. But it's the people who get you where you are. So the way I see it is, like, if I'm a streamer or a YouTuber, and I got tens or hundreds or thousands of fans, and I'm here because of you, like, isn't it natural to just, like, try to spend time and love the people who got you where you are? And, well, we have a Discord, right? We have this Discord right here. And I think we got like 170 something people. And it started with Mark. It started with, like, my friends and then the first people who wanted to join. Now we're like over 170 people. And, you know, I've been trying to spend more time with you guys. And I think already in a week, I'm already spending some time with Mark. We're playing Counter-Strike 2 most of the time and hanging out and having a good time. But I want to do that with you guys more. So I think I'm just going to start spending more time on Discord and hanging out. If you guys want to, of course. If you guys don't want to, it's cool. But I very much want to be involved with my community, and I want to do things with you guys and play games and hang out. And it's just fun, man. It's just good times, good vibes. And yeah, I think I'm nothing without you guys. Like, what the fuck would I be if I wouldn't have subscribers or viewers? I wouldn't be anybody. I wouldn't have anything. So I think YouTube is very much a game you play, and part of the reason you get to where you are is because you have a lot of people backing you up, right? So in my mind, it only makes sense for me to give back and to spend time and to nurture what we got going on, man. So thank you, man. Thank you, guys. And yeah, man, it's not even 8 in the morning EST. And I think I already won, man. I don't think it gets better than this, at least psychologically or emotionally. Like, maybe I need to kiss my wife and spend some time with her to make it full circle, right? But holy shit, man. It's very humbling. It's very crazy. And again, man, thank you guys. I really just hope that I can give you something of value or a smile or a laugh, man. And you matter. You are worthy. You are loved. You're the same thing as I am. You're a human being. You're worthy of everything good in life. And you got somebody in Venezuela, which is where I am currently. You got somebody rooting for you too, man. And again, I just want you to have infinite blessings, love, and all the good things in life, man. And it's 8 in the morning there. God damn, bro. Yeah, it is. It's 8 a.m. on the dot. So, Mark says, about to start working, but I hang around here anyway. Yeah. And hope you have been a good time at work, he says to Mark. What a nice man, bro. Fucking mosquito. I saw you, little fucker. God damn, he's big. Holy shit. And I know I'm not here a lot, but I seriously want to be here more often because I genuinely feel so connected and love and the positivity. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. What I tell everybody is, I mean, if you can multitask like Mark, he works and he has a stream open and it's fine. I mean, you can do that. But if you got to take care of business first, and then, you know, you got stuff to do, you got school, work, or you got to spend time with your friends, your wife, your girlfriend, do that first. And then come here. Spend some time here. I mean, I'm by the looks of it, I'm going to be streaming for a lot morning. And then after I have lunch and chill and exist, I'm going to come back in the afternoon with another stream. That one's going to be music related. We're going to be listening. We're going to be spending time lurking on the YouTubes for beat makers. Nah, man, you know what? I'm fucking pissed off. I saw that mosquito. It was huge. And I'm tired of seeing them bitches fly, man. Like, I can't imagine the little fucker just squeezed blood out of my leg. He's like, bye, little bitch. Thank you for the blood. And he was massive. I'm pissed. And I almost got him 3 times. And I missed. And now she's fucking chilling somewhere. Fucking use a racket, man. I need to buy one of them electrical bitches. That would be great. And that's pretty chill facts, bro. You know, you crave the come to Papa. Yeah, man. I have to say I'm pretty addicted to listening to Mark say that shit and me saying that shit too and just laughing immediately after. That's gotta be great. But yeah, fuck mosquitoes, man. What the fuck is going on? God really went crazy making that. It's like, yeah, let's make something that sucks out your blood and potentially giving you a life-altering disease like malaria or some shit, or dengue. Fucking blood-sucking mosquitoes are terrible. So I got this 30 UV trap on Amazon. It catches the mosquitoes every time. God dang, that's what we need to motherfucking find, man. Let's see what I need to Google this shit right now. UV mosquito. Oh shit, I'm gonna get a boner looking. Oh my god, we need this shit right now, baby. Oh my god, look at this. This is what we need. Oh my god, YouTuber XD is a blessing as a fucking human being, man. Why buy a racket when you can buy this shit? Yeah. Yeah. Look at how they photoshopped these fuckers there. These guys are dead. Oh my god, man. Look at this one here. Oh my god. No way. No way. I would take 30 mosquitoes before one deer fly? Nah, man. Fuck this shit. Brand I got is FVOAI, but I'm sure they all work decently. I think so too, right? Look at this. This looks like a washing machine for a fucking mosquito. Like, can't you see the fucking thing going like and sucking these things? This looks pretty fucking funny as hell, bro. Look at this one. Oh my god, this looks like a bell. What is this, man? I made a do-it-yourself version of the popular UV light fan trap. No. We're going with something like this or like this. Look at it. They photoshopped some dead bitches here. Oh man, this is even USB. Oh my god, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Fuck, man. So mosquitoes are a huge bloody nuisance in tropical countries. Yeah, fuck them, man. Yeah. I would take 30 mosquitoes before one deer fly. Man, the thing is, with the deer fly, if it, like, you know, goes into, like, a wound you got or, like, an orifice or some shit, and it lays its little eggs, and then you have, like, larvae within, that's nightmare. That's straight out of a fucking movie. But I'm still taking the deer fly over 30 mosquitoes. That's painful. 30 mosquitoes? Hell no, man. And brand I got is the FVOAI, but I'm sure they all work decently. Yeah, it's crazy. Light attracts them, sucks them in and down to a sticky trap. It's safer than a zapper. I think that's what we're gonna go. I think that's what we're gonna go with. That's some alien shit. Yeah, man. I've seen like certain videos of, like, you know, animals, like maggot extractions. You see like pigeons or dogs, sometimes even human beings. And there's like this person with a tweezer, and they kind of like squeeze the skin, and then the little thing's head pops, and then the guy removes it with. That is just fucking crazy. There are other wasps that do it, like zombie wasps. Like, what the fuck is going here? Yeah, beautiful wasp zombifies a cockroach? No. It's gotta be wasp lays eggs in cockroach, right? Okay, so yeah, this is the one. It's like a fucking, the larvae of this thing. Yeah, neuroparasitology, whatever the fuck. This is, look at that. Oh, no, this is roach eggs. But yeah, there's like wasp and flies. They fucking lay their eggs within you. And then you got like larvae and shit. Nah, man. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. God went a little crazy when he designed the bug species. I mean, Hell no. Ew, man. Yeah. Deer flies bite you many times and drink the blood, and they can bite through deer skin. Hence the name. And I'm guilty. I've watched those videos. Yeah, and it's like when you watch these videos, you're just like, it's like a strange mix of fascination, awe, disgust, horror. It's fucked up, man. I mean, hell no. No. So, to be fair, mosquitoes are the only thing why the Amazon rainforest is still intact, though? Really? It's yeah, I can see that, though. It's like people don't want to build there or have a house there because it's just a plague fest. But, man. I think the only bug I like, or like the only thing I could say like, wow, it's very beautiful, is this that we're looking right now on stream. The blue morpho butterfly. I have never seen one in real life. But just looking at this gives me like peace. Now this here, no. Look at the size of this thing. If that's it's the size of a hand? Oh, hell no. Hell no. You see, nah, man. I gotta admit too, I'm a pussy. You know, you give me bugs and you give me doctor's appointments where they have to like suck out your blood, do blood work, or, you know, give you like a shot of something. I hate needles. All right. I fucking hate needles to death. But I might hate bugs more or be afraid of them. This is not cool. The fact that this is that big. Hell no. Yeah. Oh my god, that is way too big for a fucking butterfly. A butterfly the size of a hand? Get out of here. That's a creation of God right there. Yeah, bro. Yeah, absolutely. It's like there's volcanoes, there are rainbows, there are human beings, and then there's this thing. And like space, right? Space, the moon, satellites, planets, stars. Dude, God has to be real. When you consider the fact that nature is so accurately and perfectly designed. Like, guys, the human body is crazy. Human anatomy is insane. But then, like, when you start looking at trees and, like, plant cells and animals and how, like, the ecosystem works and beyond, yo, it can't just be, like, causality, right? It can't just be, like, some dice were thrown by a big bang and it's like, here we are. No. God has to be real. God is real. And yeah, everything is insane. So funny thing is, you probably saw some butterflies I saw since they migrate way south during winter. Yeah, we get scary things here. We get like these brown ass moths. Like, I don't even know what to even type. But it's just like fucking gigantic moths. They're attracted to light. So when it's nighttime, you have a light on inside. Eventually you start seeing this like thing the size of two hands resting by your window. No. Stop that. It's like Majora's Mask, but it's a moth. It's like this thing, but it has fucking wings. Looks like this. No way, man. Get the fuck out of here. And if you think insects look weird, search up the telescope fish. Let's search up the telescope fish. Telescope fish. Holy shit. Oh my. This looks like an old lady in her 90s or 80s, 90s doing a lot of meth or a lot of crack. All right? God damn. What is this? What the fuck is going on here? No way. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Nah, man. Stop the cap. Stop it right now. No way, man. Dude. Take all my notes. Yep. What the fuck is going on here, man? And guys, it kind of looks like a dick too, right? Looks like a phantom dick or something. Holy shit. Yeah. This is not for the faint of heart. Who wants to go to the deepest part of the ocean and see that? God bless you, man. It must live way deep where there is no light, so you won't see it at least. Yeah, it looks like it belongs in like the depths of the Marianas Trench or some shit. If my dick at those eyes, I'm cutting it off. Yeah, man. No. That really belongs in like the Berserk universe or something like that, bro. In the Gantz universe. Get all these horror fucking dudes. Freddy Krueger, Jason, It, Chucky, the girl from The Ring. I mean, bruh. And yeah, it lives in water so deep where humans cannot exist. There's also this like fucking shark that I think it's the Greenland shark. Let's see. It looks pretty creepy. Greenland shark. Yeah, right? This shark is pretty fucking insane. Imagine that over time, this thing is blind because it has a parasite latching to its fucking eye for all of eternity, like the one that you see here. And these guys can live up to God knows how long. Greenland shark life expectancy. And look, let's see. With a minimum lifespan of around 272 years. Holy shit. And an estimated lifespan potentially reaching over 500 years. Though commonly cited figure about 400 years. And this thing is like poisonous. Like it eats so much shit and decay that its meat is actually poisonous. It can eat. It's blind. It smells corpses and like dead animals, and it eats them no problem, dude. That is diabolical. All right. And yeah, penguins can go over 500 meters deep, surprisingly. Yeah, and I think you're talking specifically about like emperor penguins who are just like super broken as fuck. They're the biggest penguins, and they can like dive and not breathe water for like 30 minutes. Not breathe air, sorry. Nah, man. The animal kingdom is truly like yeah, man. God is insane. God designed things like way too meticulously and way too perfectly. And including us, like human beings. Like when you take a look at like how organs work and like the organ apparatus, it's like damn. Like everything is so intricate and put together so perfectly that there has to be like the greater architect of all things is like just insane. Right? And I think, talking about human beings specifically, like, we might be in a very terrible state right now globally, right? When you, like, analyze what the state of the world is looking like. Got multiple wars going on. You got, like, all these fucking murders and killings, and the world economy and is fucked up, and most politicians are like, you can see through lies nowadays more and more, and politicians are less credible. It's just the world, man. It's just in a very dire state, right? But if you isolate that and you just look at, like, the human being, the potential that we have to reach, like, certain heights, I think humans are amazing, man. And you can certainly say that many human beings have done incredibly amazing good things. Take music, for example. Take this that we're listening to right now. Fuck a Greenland shark. Like, take this. Take Mario's Long Night, relaxing Mario music. Take music, take video games, take literature, take, like, some scientific advances, electricity, the internet, certain sports, certain drugs we've made as well. It's like, man, like, we're insane. When you think that a person or a group of people made the game that I'm playing right now, made the very platform we are communicating and interacting with, and when you realize that a person or a group of people made the music that we're listening to right now, you're like, we're not so bad after all, right? We're not so bad. I think, no matter how much full of shit or how toxic or how negative the state of the world could be in, there's always going to be good people, and there's always going to be people that are trying to do more good than harm, and there's, like, a balance, right? And I think we should definitely focus more on the good than the bad. And we should definitely focus more on solutions than on problems. And yeah, man, I think love is definitely the answer to most things. However remotely strange or foreign that idea might sound. Like, again, I think today I can at least prove for my case that is the answer, man. It's 8:22 a.m. I don't know how many people are alive right now watching me, but it's not about the number. It's just how many different people have come up to me and said something like, yo, man, Skits, you're great. You're a good guy. I love you. Keep it up. And that feels so fulfilling. That very little things compared to, how great being on the receiving end of that feels like. And how much, like, purpose or let's say fulfillment, I get or feel. So it's like, it's 8:20 in the morning, and I already feel, like, realized. I already feel like I've already done enough. Or not done enough, but I've already done. Period. So I wonder if God designed them, or if he created Mother Nature to be random and do its own thing. Who knows? But I think, like, that's something we'd have to ask God ourselves, right? And he'd give us the answer. But I think God didn't do anything by random. I think God thought everything out. And well, since he is God, right? And he just did it like this. Boom. Maybe it took time to design everything. But I think God was already like, yeah, this is what it's going to be like. And this is what's going to happen. It's like when like a good composer makes a song, right? Like maybe you already have it thought it out. Like you haven't thought it out. But playing the music and laying down the notes takes you some time, right? Or maybe like how certain authors and storytellers, they already have the story kind of idealized and thought of, but it just takes time to like write it or draw it out. So yeah. And if we are like capable of realizing incredible things, like imagine what God is able to do, bro. Like that, it's just like when there's levels to things, it's like, bro. Again, like imagine this to me, like just the music that we're listening to right now, it's just like so insane. Like imagine what God is capable of like pulling out of the magic trick or the magical hat. So it's incredible, man. It's insane. Yeah, this is absolutely insane. Or maybe I'm just like maybe I'm like that kid or that man, that person who like really finds something amazing in everything. Like it sounds so like drug induced, like it sounds like a stoner, what I'm going to say, but a tree is so fascinating, man. When you look at a tree, you like see the tree's leaves, and you see a tree getting like swayed by the wind. Like, bro, trees are fucking insane, man. And they give us oxygen too. It's like, man. And they're like really ancient beings, like they exist for thousands of years. They don't move. All they need is sunlight and water, and like good soil. You know? Trees are absolutely cracked out, man. Dude. Yeah. And again, I understand the viewpoint of like, Skits, you gotta be high right now. What the fuck are you talking about? But again, man, like when you really think about it, trees are absolutely insane. I do have to admit though, when I used to smoke weed, and when I got high very often with that marijuana smog, I would sit down and look at like forests and look at trees, and I could just spend a good and considerable amount of time looking at Mother Nature, just being Mother Nature, bro. And that consisted of like many trees moving back and forth, like in the wind. And it's a very like relaxing experience, man. You know? Like sit down one day and just look at trees. Just breathe and exist without like putting too much thought in what you're doing, and just be. and look at a tree or look at a forest, and there's gonna be something like very primal, I guess. And yeah, man, being alive is definitely sick, man. It's crazy. And yeah, I know I sound like I just smoked an ounce or something. But yeah, man, life is great. Being alive is pretty cool. Despite all the bullshit going on, like there are still cool things and things we can be proud of, and it's just gotta do better, man. Myself included. We just gotta speak more love and do less hate. That's it. By the way, guys, I've gotta ask. Facts to that whole 10-minute rant. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Do you guys... I was gonna ask, do you guys want to listen to this? To more Mario music? Or do you guys want me to put something else? What if we listen to Pokemon Blue music? Pokemon Red and Blue OST complete soundtrack. Let's see this. Or is this like... Yeah, all 30, 35-year-olds, please stand up for our national anthem. Okay, let's go with this one. But if you guys want me to listen to any, or if you guys want us to listen to some video game OST, let me know. And yeah, man, I think I hear this and I'm just taken back, man. Pokemon was truly an era. I'd suggest an OST, but I don't want to get your stream auto DMCA'd. What is it, Chief? We hopefully we don't get... Oh shit, this old man needs an herb. I don't have it though. Gave me a potion though. Yeah. Well, I'm very open to listening to anything. You know? Okay, I like anything Zelda. I think yeah, I think that's what we're gonna go with. We did listen to The Legend of Zelda Relax music. Dude, we have been here before, and we were... The thing is, you listen to Nintendo, you're already cooked. Yeah, we're fucked. But it doesn't matter. We're good. We're good. I think this is the one we're gonna go for. Yeah. So yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter if Nintendo cooks us. I know for a fact anime OST is out the window because those guys really block the streams, but let's look at my analytics for a second. Right? And we have yeah, this one is copyright. See? We're good. it doesn't copyright, like this claim doesn't restrict your video at the moment. So I'm willing to bet that we're safe. And Mario RPG soundtrack is lit. We gotta listen to that. Maybe after we listen to this one. When asked the question, like, who has the most amazing music, like what franchise, it's really hard to pick, right? Like, dude, Zelda music is top tier, Pokemon music is top tier, Mario music is top tier. Nintendo has some bangers, baby. But I think also, like, anime original soundtracks have to be goated as well. Can't have one or the other. Morrowind and Chrono Trigger are the best for me. Yeah, I'd say Chrono Trigger is fucking cracked. I have not played Morrowind or heard much of the soundtrack, so I can't really gauge or chime in. But Chrono Trigger is goddamn. And I still haven't seen an anime start to finish. If you are looking to explore the world of anime, and if you do, my best attempt was Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is very good. It's definitely incredible. I think, though, maybe your entry to anime, I mean, it's not bad at all, right? But it's just like there's way too many good anime, and you know, if you want something short and sweet that only has 28 episodes, 28 20-minute long episodes, I'm gonna say watch this one that I'm gonna write in chat right now. Frieden. And you cannot go wrong with Frieden. It is incredible. It is a masterclass and a masterpiece. And it's short and sweet. If you compare it to, like, you know, other works of anime that are way, way longer. And how do I feel about dubbed? You know, while I would rather watch the source material in its original language, and I am a person who watches anime, Japanese audio, English subtitles, I don't find, and I don't mind reading, but it's hard while playing OSRS. Yeah. I mean, I would definitely, I mean, if the dubbing is good, then yeah. I don't really have problems with dubbing. You know, and if you're gonna grind RuneScape, you're gonna play RuneScape while you're multitasking, right? Yeah, man. I mean, go with a dub. You still won't go wrong. The thing is that you won't really appreciate what you're doing when you're multitasking, because in the case of Frieden, for example, I'd say, like, giving it your 100% full attention to it is going to enhance the experience. Because Frieden is a very good story, And it's got good everything. Good music, good dialogue, good script, good animations, good frames, good everything, man. Good plot, good characters. And I do watch a lot of foreign movies, though. I definitely watch those in the originals. Yeah. And I watched all Naruto and Shippuden in French. That is crazy. I have never heard like Naruto in French. That must be insane. Is it Beyond Journey's End one? Yeah. It's the only one around. There's only one season of Frieren available right now. In Japanese, it's So no Frieren. And in English, I think it is Beyond Journey's End Frieren. So, and it has to have 28 eps. My G, look, man. God dang. God dang. Give it 3 episodes and you're already going to be like, oh my god. It's just great. It's just, wow. I am so glad I got put on Frieren. I can't remember who it was. Or maybe it was a case of like, it just has so many like stellar reviews, and I saw so many people talking good things about it. I was like, I gotta fucking find that shit. I gotta get in this. And like I said, it's very attractive because it's also very short. It's only 28 episodes. And nah, man. No fucking way. No. It's incredible. Frieren has a season 2 coming this Jan. Yeah. Amazing. And it's probably going to be like 1 episode released every week for, let's say, 28 weeks. If it's going to be 28 eps long. Or however many. And I'm going to wait until it's entirely released. I'm not the type of person who enjoys like watching 1 episode every week. No, I need to be able to binge it. I need to be able to binge it, or I need to be able to want to know that I can finish at any given time. You know, when it's like, yeah, we got one released every week. And let's say you're in episode 4 and it's like, fuck, I want to know what the fuck happens. Like, I get so much anxiety that I can't. So I have to wait until the entire thing is available. That's why I'm avoiding the One Piece anime, because I'm already getting anxiety with the manga. Don't get me started when I was a teenager and waiting for every Naruto manga episode to like, or chapter to get released. Oh my god. I was like, no way. And any opinions on these? They were all recommended to me. Haven't tried them yet. Great Teacher Onizuka. Bro, classic. Yes. Banana Fish. I can't say of. I haven't watched. Maybe Phoenix or somebody else knows. Planets. I've heard good things of. Never watched. Now, Fruits Basket is a romance. I would say if you're very much into romance, I would say give Fruits Basket a shot. And Claymore is definitely more shonen. It's more action. I would say Claymore is okay. I'd say if you want to watch like short and sweet, I'm gonna give you these recommendations, and you can't go wrong with any of them. Number 1 is Samurai Champloo. Number 2 is Cowboy Bebop. Then we have Neon Genesis Evangelion. We have Frieren. And we also have Berserk, 1997. I would definitely go with any of those. And I think Great Teacher Onizuka, I would definitely put. It's a great slice of life story. It's funny too as hell. It's comedy, but it's also slice of life. And Samurai Champloo, you can't go wrong because of the music. Nujabes is there. It's very short. All of these are short, mind you. There are like 24 episodes or less. So you can watch them. Like it's very easy to finish them because they don't have that many episodes. Cowboy Bebop, definitely a classic as well. Just a great story overall. Protagonist Spike is goated, hands down. Music is goated, plot goated. And Neon Genesis Evangelion is more like of a psychological shonen. It's also like mecha based, and the plot is fucking insane. So in this one, God is the enemy of mankind. God is the antagonist. And God is basically sending angels to the planet, and you have to fight off the angels, or else, you know, humanity meets its demise. And the way you fight angels is with these like mecha robots called Avas. And dude, it's just like an LSD trip. And I think Shinji, the main protagonist of NGE, is very relatable. At least I can identify with Shinji a lot. Or like the younger version of myself was very much him in many ways. And it's just like a psychological ride. And then you got Frieren, which is like a modern magnum opus. It's just like fucking insane. And it got released like not too long ago, the anime at the very least. And then you have 1997 Berserk, which is like just damn. And I'll start with Frieren for sure. I think, yeah, I'd say starting there is like, oh, it's just great. And it's something contemporary. Like, when did Frieren get released anime? Let's see, Frieren and its adaptations. So the anime got released on September 29th, 2023. It's definitely the most like contemporary one out of all the ones that I gave you. So yeah, I'd say starting with something like that modern is a great place to start. But all the other ones that I talked about, like, nah, man. They are absolutely fucking insane. In my opinion. And again, like, opinions are going to vary from person to person. There is somebody out there who might genuinely think, like, Frieren is a piece of shit. Or Berserk is trash. Or Great Teacher Onizuka is ass. But on the safer side, I'd say most of the anime that I've recommended, and some of the anime that got recommended to you, like, they're there for a reason. They stand out. And, you know, after you watch them, you're just like, whoa. And you can get many things out of it. More specifically, like the music. Like, dog, I love music, and one of my favorite bodies of music, they come from anime, man. Like a lot of anime original soundtracks are absolutely fucking insane. And it's not even that I can't see myself getting into anime. I know it's going to be so good. It's just that I'm really into American TV. And I've been binging that for the last 10 years. Fair enough, my man. And there is absolutely good American TV shows out there. They're like, man, take Breaking Bad, for example. That's insane. And I'd say, like, dog, like, I know it's, you might not consider it American TV show. It's more cartoon. But Family Guy and The Simpsons and, like, South Park absolutely cracked out. And yeah, man, like, anime, manga happens in the other side of the sphere, towards the east. But oh my god, like, sometimes there's like you can get sucked into the abyss when you, like, see how many good stories there are in the Japanese anime or manga universe. And again, the music, like, holy shit. There is a very classic and old manga and anime, like Saint Seiya. I don't know how old this thing is, but yeah, I think Saint Seiya was released in, like, the 80s. Saint Seiya. Yeah, manga from 1985 to 1990. And the anime is from, no, it's not from, okay, yeah, 1986 to 1989. Dude, the fucking music here. The music. This guy, Seiji Yokoyama, no, bro, is, wow. Like, nah, man. No. The music in Saint Seiya is downright diabolical. And The Simpsons and South Park are on top. Yeah. Oh. I think this is my wife coming in here. Let me talk to my wife for a minute. That was Mrs. Skits, everybody. Saying hi and saying goodbye. She was also very happy because she thought I wasn't going to wake up at 5 a.m. Proved her wrong. And yeah, I've probably seen 10 total episodes combined of Simpsons, Family Guy, South Park. And you should try The Simpsons. Very funny. Yeah, I would agree to that. And I know a lot of people can say this, but I've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender like 50 times. That's great. Avatar is great. And I'm getting jealous. Wait, pause. You can't get too jealous. You got Mrs. Mark, and you also got me. But yeah, Mrs. Skits, ladies and gents. Greatest wife a man could ask for, man. So yeah, man. I mean, good anime is great, and there are legendary anime original soundtrack composers. Probably, in my opinion, some of the best like music you will ever hear ever is an anime. Video games too. And bro, if you play Final Fantasy, right, and you enjoy Final Fantasy music, then you know who Nobuo Uematsu is, right? And this guy is able to stand ground, or many anime original soundtrack composers are able to stand ground with somebody like him. So yeah, anime music ain't motherfucking plain. And by the way, guys, we have 5 million gold in Marks of Grace alone. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Definitely coming a long way, huh? With agility here, baby. And if I remember correctly, this is Zora's domain music. Yeah, man. Koji Kondo, Ocarina of Time music. Goated. Can't wait for the Mario RPG soundtrack. I guess we'll listen to that. We will after this. We have like 40 more minutes, give or take. So, and I can't believe how early it is. We've been here for 2 hours and 32 minutes. Holy Christ. And see, we're getting crack-a-lackin' with agility, man. We're already 21% of the way in. And yeah, you guys will definitely see me live stream this. I'm going to get 99 agility, whatever the hell it takes. This is Breath of the Wild music. Is this 7 years old, really? Yeah, man, what the fuck? That's crazy. Breath of the Wild is like 7 years plus old? I gotta say, you know what, guys? RuneScape music is very goated too. I love old school RuneScape music. It's great. And how many soundtracks do I got right now? 127. Okay. So gotta say, it has been a blast, ladies and gents. And when will you give Papa the FF4 playthrough? October, November? Yeah, somewhere around then. Let's say after my birthday, which is October 23. I'll give Papa FF4. Probably going to be RuneScaping and Resident Evil in, Final Fantasy in, Zelda in for a while. I also gotta finish A Link to the Past, man, in Pokemon too. Like, holy shit. But I think the main video game that we're going to be playing for a while is old school RuneScape. And yeah, you could safely say that I am addicted, as addicted can be, from this game. This game did something to me. I can't tell you guys what it is. But it is definitely safe to say that I am very much addicted. And I do have goals. Like, while 99 agility might be my first goal, and, you know, my G Harry M in the motherfucking building, baby. Everybody say hi to Harry M right now. If you are watching the stream, if you are chatting, welcome my G Harry M with loving, joyful, happy arms. And God bless you, my man. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. Hopefully this day, Monday, to you, my man, is only one where you feel happiness and joy, my G. And thank you for being here. And thank you for saying that. So it is the perfect balance of task reward. I mean, fuck, man. I don't know. I mean, while what you're saying is true, like, my favorite genre of video games have been MMORPGs. And you are looking at a ex-WoW player. Still am. You know, I have the newest game. I have The War Within. I just need to buy the sub again. I need to buy the month. But I could dare say World of Warcraft has been my favorite game of all time. And RuneScape, old school RuneScape, has this element to it that just speaks to me as a person who likes grinding things out and progressing a character and getting better equipment or more stats, more skills. Dog. And it's so, like, I don't know. And I've heard many good things about Jagex, the company who owns RuneScape. And they very much care about their players right now. And they always have. You can't really say the same thing about fucking Blizzard. Blizzard might have been a very good company before, but now they kind of suck, man. Low key. They still have good games, but it's their, like, old games that save them face. Not the new shit that they're doing. And right now, a lot of things are, like, microtransactional based. You know, skin. Buy this fucking $500 skin to look like a god. It's like, why, man? Or get this gem bundle here and get this level 80 right now. And get this experience boost here. Get the best gear in the game with gold right now. And fuck that, man. So, what's up, Skits? How was your conversation with God this morning at 6 a.m.? At 5 a.m., you mean? Because I woke up at 5 a.m. and I took care of that at 5 a.m. And it was pretty good, my G. And Creative also. Everybody welcome Creative to the building right now. One of the top G's of this YouTube channel, this community. Warm hug, big hug to you, my G, and hopefully everything has been going great. Happy Monday, and happy Monday to everybody. All right? God bless you guys. God bless your Monday. God bless everything you got going on. And if it's not God, because you don't believe in him, then Skits is going to bless you. Skits just gave you chakra, ki, spiritual energy, whatever you want. So, yeah, my conversation with God was great. What the fuck is going on? It's not relaxing. This is like suspenseful. Get this out. Get this out the way. Jesus, that kind of scared me. There we go. So, yeah, man. Waking up at 5 a.m. is kind of like a life hack in its own. And we've already been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. If Skits got on at like 9 and 2 hours and 40 minutes go by, we would already be in lunchtime. So there's something about RuneScape, man. And as a guy who loves MMOs and or vertical, horizontal progression and in the world, and damn, man, I'm telling you, and the community here is great as well. Like, I've only met kind souls and very generous people. And man, the you can play it by yourself or you can play it with friends, and it's a very immersive experience, I would say. So, popular opinion, FF4 is better than FF6. I've never played 4, so I can't say. We played 6, and we played 6 on stream too. I could say FF6 was very fun. But I'll have to play 4 to see that. And saying, yo, what's up? And Blizzard is a dumpster fire just like EA. Yeah, man. Blizzard is not getting good rep these days. But we have to recognize, though, that long ago, or not so long ago, depending on how you want to look at it, or what long means, Blizzard was dominating, bro. They had 3 of the most insane franchises going on: StarCraft, Diablo, and Warcraft. Damn. And then World of Warcraft, which took the entire world. World of Warcraft, in its origin, got the entire world's dick and said, I'm going to suck it good, and you're going to have the blowjob of your lifetime. And that's what happened. WoW was, in the MMO landscape, nothing could come close to WoW and World of Warcraft's like first 4 years. With the original game, then the Burning Crusade, and then Wrath of the Lich King. God damn. And then slowly but surely it all started kind of going downhill from there. From like Cataclysm on. And look, man, I've been a WoW advocate and a WoW defender for the longest time. And then I saw all these people jumping ship from WoW to OSRS. And I was like, there's got to be something going on in this game. I got to check it out for myself. And here I am. I am, I have 696 total levels. My account is not looking that great, But when you look at my agility stat, and you see it's, I've got millions and millions of XP and agility. And this is the first thing I plan on getting to 99. That could kind of speak volumes as to, what kind of person I am. Or what kind of goals I set for myself. And yeah, man, RuneScape has been fantastic. And I'm as addicted as could possibly be. I woke up at 5 a.m. I talked with God, or had some spiritual communion with myself and God. Then I recorded a YouTube video, edited it, uploaded it, and it wasn't even 7 a.m. And I got the stream started, and we've been playing RuneScape and just hanging out with you guys. So imagine, like, opening RuneScape pre 7 a.m., It's like, let's grind some agility XP for hours. So that can safely say to you that I am definitely committed. And I am definitely in for the ride, you know? So I hope to stay a while and listen, as Kane would say in Diablo 2. And yeah, man, I would go insane doing that. I think anybody would. The thing is I know it's content. I know it's good content too. The RuneScape community can be proud of me. And anybody who's like doing a Mat Lad thing in a video game could grind with me. And like the homie said, it's a perfect balance of task reward. And it's like a perfect video game to live stream. Because it's something that's like happening in the background, right? I'm literally paying more attention to you guys in the chat and to like engaging in a conversation with you than I am clicking the fucking screen, you know? So, yeah. I can talk to you guys 100% and do this in the background and get XP. And at least it's not Blue Butterfly's level of insanity. Yeah. Yeah. And thank God you guys are here. Again, you guys make this grind bearable. And talking with you guys makes the grind very much bearable. So it's just a matter of, you know, how do I make this as entertaining as I can be for me and for you. So if we're being honest, right, like doing this, it's not very fun, right? And I can imagine it's not very fun for you to watch me click this shit over and over again. But again, it's only happening in the background. We're more so having the conversation here. And I'm only going to do this once in my life, right? I'm not going to have multiple RuneScape accounts or characters. I am only going to do this shit once. The agility grind or the marathon. Unless it's like for a charity or something. Or if like a sponsor pays me. I don't know. Or if Jagex themselves pay me. It's like, hey, you want to level up agility again from 0 to 99? You know, this character that we're looking at, Skits Tony, is going to benefit from level 99 agility. But, want me to do it twice, there's got to be a catch. So, yeah. So this is definitely going to be the main game. This is definitely what we're going to be doing most mornings. And then eventually, I'll also be like alternating between like the grind and, you know, progressing my account, doing more quests, leveling up other skills. But the first skill I will get to level 99, 100%, will be agility. And why, you might ask? It's just because I want to be able to run more and explore the world more efficiently. And with 99 agility, that's the way it happens. So, when most people would go insane, Skits is actually transforming insanity into good. And I know I'm not like the only insane person out there that's just like mindlessly doing this. I know there are other people who have insane goals. And you just need the company. You just need another Matlat next to you to be like motivating you or pushing you to achieve those heights. So yeah. That's what's up, baby. And we're also listening to cool music while we're at it, right? By the way, right now we're listening to 1 hour of relaxing and beautiful Zelda music by Ralph L. Tanaka. He was gracious enough to put this playlist for us, or this compilation of songs across multiple Zelda games, for our delight and pleasure. So yeah, this game is... this game did something to me. Here we are, huh? In a few minutes until Mario RPG soundtrack. Yes, sir. $24.6. I'm almost going to be a quarter in. A quarter in. My homie logged in too, I think. Yeah, man. Hive has been grinding fucking magic. That's crazy. And he has magic at level 93. That's insane. Whew. And wow, man. Yeah, I think it's a hack to definitely wake up at 5 a.m. and take care of business. What's going on? You got a comment from Octo, man. Did you guys see that the emojis in like YouTube have changed? They look like more modern now. Like look at the ghost, how it looks like, right? And the sword. And look at how they look like here, right? Get emoji. Look at how they look. They look like way more modern now. For some reason. It's kind of strange, right? Not strange, but it's just different. Look at all these. So the emojis definitely changed. Let's see if we got something going on here in Discord. And the Mark. Elon Musk shares tentative Mars game plan in SpaceX. Mars City. Ooh. And my homie 500 point in the motherfucking building. Wallahi, my brother. Wallahi to you too, my G. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day, my man. Hopefully that night that you went out drinking with your girl was also fun. And I take, since you're saying what you're saying, you're back safe and sound. And yeah, God blessing to you. God bless to you, sorry. May your Monday be one with only happiness and joy, my G. And here we are. Playing a little bit of OSRS and hanging out with chat. Doing agility as and agility holic, maybe. And it's been great so far. It's definitely been very great. Let me put the, yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Sometimes I get scared that like the internet disappears and shit. So guys, what's up? Talk to me. My homie 500 point, Mark, Harry, creative, YouTuber. What are you guys doing today? What are the plans? Talk to me. And Skits, what will you eat today? Oh man. I'm not liking how the internet is behaving right now. The internet is all choppy. There we go. So Skits, what will you eat today? Wait a second. There we go. And where is this beer? I think I'm gonna have an Alfredo for lunch. Yeah. I definitely will have an Alfredo, I think. Chicken Alfredo. Now, wait a second, man. This is way too, like... That was way too sad for me. I didn't like that. It was very, like, sorrowful. I don't know. And the other meal, I might have, like, a salad or, like, a... Yeah, I might have, like, a salad or a chicken Caesar salad or something like that. But that's at night. You know, right now I'm thinking about lunch. Definitely thinking about lunch. So what is on my mind right now is an Alfredo. And we still have 2 hours and 40 minutes. Wow. But I cannot wait. You know? I cannot wait for 2 hours and 40. Oh my dear. Two hours and 40 minutes is insane, bro. That is crazy. But well, we still have some time before then. What are you guys gonna have for lunch, by the way? Talk to me, guys. Or maybe Mark is the only one who can chat. Everybody else is like super busy with something else. You know? And that's okay too. You know, if you guys don't even want to chat at all, you just want to look, browse, that's perfectly fine too. You know? That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Let me do this very quickly. Gotta do something here on the phone. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. And gotta do this. And gotta do that. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. We're good now. Okay. Yeah, I need to show you guys at one point the games that I'm playing on mobile. I was telling Mark yesterday that I could be gay with the mobile games that I'm currently playing, just because they are they are quite interesting, to say the least. And yeah, I guess at one day I will show you guys the things that I'm playing on mobile. And I'm eating some kind of pasta salad with broccoli and other things for lunch, and fish croquettes tonight, like whitefish mixed with potatoes, battered and fried. Dang, my man. That is crazy, man. That sounds great. And the soundtrack probably finished, right? So it's Mario RPG OST. Let's see. Is this the one? Super Mario RPG. Let's see. I bet it's this one, right? Well, this is what we're going to be listening to, guys. Okay. The Super Mario RPG, guys. Original soundtrack. Courtesy of the boy Mark. All right. It does sound very happy. So yeah, I think this is what you need to get in the groove of things, huh? Yep. It's sexy time. Yeah, man. I've never listened to this. I've never actually even played Mario RPG. Maybe that's also one of the games that we have to play. And see what's up. It's very happy-go-lucky, let me say. I like it. It's very interesting, let me say. And it's very happy-go-lucky. Absolutely. And we're already more than a quarter of the way in to level 89. Holy Jackson, man. And I can't even begin to imagine how many How many fucking laps we gotta do till level 99? This is absolutely insane. I think it's like 18,000 laps or something. 20,000? Maybe even more. And your internet is starting to go potato? Yeah, I see that. I can see that. I can see that. But there's nothing I can do, unfortunately. It escapes my control, man. But I have been watching OBS, and I do see it go in the red sometimes. So we can only pray, and we can only cross our fingers, my G, that nothing terrible happens. I'm gonna get 600 marks. Oh my god. How many marks can I possibly carry at one point? And I think what we're gonna do is head over to Berthorpe. When I get 600 marks, you can carry one. Me. I can. Like, what I'm gonna do is when I get 600 marks, so in 2 more, I'm gonna go to Falador, then walk over to Berthorpe, get the marks, go to Varrock, go to the GE, sell, and whatchamacallit, man. I'm gonna sell and yeah, see how much money I can make. I think it's like, how much? It's like, yeah, 5.2 mil. I think I can make more than 5.2 mil. I can sell them at like 9 Dow, maybe. I'm gonna try and sell them for more than for like 9,000 gold each. I'm gonna see if I can. Okay, but the Koopa Castle one, get the fuck out of here. And the fight one too. And the sword with this one. There we go. I don't want like no boss music or nothing too PTSD inducing. Just want the happy music. Absolutely. Oh, we got another mark here. We got another mark. We're only 2 marks away, baby. Yeah, man, I'm kind of curious now. I want to play Mario RPG. I remember Paper Mario. Paper Mario was lit, man. So I wonder if Mario RPG is kind of like Paper Mario. Yo, Paper Mario was just amazing. So Paper Mario 64, yeah, man, Paper Mario was lit. I might even play Paper Mario 2 at one point. And my homie Hive logged in, baby. Hive is probably chilling. You're cheating on me with other marks, and I prefer Mario RPG to Paper Mario. Let me say goodbye to my wife for a second. That's my wife. And gracias, mi cerito, te amo. Sí, claro. Okay. Let me show you guys.
Ay, aquí está el mosterico, el mosterico. Ay, 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 el mosterico. El mosterico. El mosterico. El mosterico. Ay, 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 el mosterico. El mosterico. Ay, 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 el mosterico. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 el mosterico. Ay, 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 el mosterico. El mosterico.
Yeah, let me close the door. And at least my last comment was only semi-suspicious. We're good, my man. But yeah, I showed you my little critter there. My little son with 4 legs. And you do not have enough mind runes to cast a spell. I don't want to cast shit, baby. Dude, we're only missing 1 more mark. That's insane. So yeah, my dog Jack, huh? That little demon. I know Mark has a dog too, but I'm wondering if you guys out there in the chat have pets. And if so, what kind of pet? I think most of us in the community have pets, right? But never know. Put that little demon with mine in the same room and it will be full chaos. Yeah, man. Did you see the homie, bro? Like, he can't stay still. He always got to be licking shit and biting shit and... Like, he's so funny, man. Jack's like on steroids all fucking day. Well, that's because he's a puppy, right? He's only like 10 months old. Or 9-ish months old. God, oh my god. He is a little demon, man. Let's see. Let us see something real quick. How many homies are on the stream right now? 8. Oh my god. That's a lot. Okay. Either half of you are playing RuneScape right now. You're also doing something insane. You're grinding, you're eating, or you're grinding, and you can't even type anything. And again, it's fair. Guys, you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. But it's just funny to imagine that half the chat, they're all playing RuneScape 2. Everybody's doing something as insane as I am, maybe. And we got the motherfucking mark, baby. We got 600 marks, baby. God damn. God damn. We got 600 marks, baby. God damn. I'm here. My G-Thrax in the bazillion, baby. Welcome back. All right, let's do this, right? We gotta fucking go to Falador, bro. I guess we'll go to Lumbridge first. We'll get what we need. And what are you up to right now, my G-Thrax? What is the homie up to, huh? Are you working? Are you studying? Are you playing a game? Are you just watching the stream and chilling? Everything and anything goes, man. The fuck, Skits? Go back into the castle. Alright. So I'm just chilling, multitasking, playing a little CS2. God damn, we got another homie that plays CS2. We got to play with you at one point, my G. We played yesterday for a bit. And yeah, man, we play CS2 from time to time here in the channel. And CS2 has definitely been a lot of fun. I might actually play a little bit after lunch. You know? It might be, what the fuck do I do with mime legs and shit? Mime legs and mime gloves? Hey, I'd love to play CS with y'all. It would be dope. Yeah, man. Alright. Then we gotta play at one point, man. We definitely gotta play at one point. If you're not in Discord already, join that shit up, man. And, join Discord. The link is, if you guys want to join the Discord, by the way, it's this one right here. I think we gotta I think we gotta change the one in Nightbot. But that is the Discord. It's here. It's there in the chat. I just linked it, or it's here in the description of the YouTube channel. And yeah, now what we need is withdraw 1 law rune. We need 2. No, we actually need to go to Falador, bruh. What the fuck am I saying, dog? Where's Falador, bruh? A water rune. Okay. So a water rune, right? And what else? What else does it need? Dude. I'm just going to withdraw a law rune in case. I'm going to withdraw a fire rune and a water rune. Okay, because we definitely want to go to Falador first. And from here, we want to... Yeah, guys, so join the Discord. If you guys want to play games with us, hang out, chat, do whatever. The Discord is here. And it's made just for you as well. It's a place where we can also hang out, chat, shoot the shit, and get to know each other more. And we What the fuck is this? Wall level 14. I feel like I need to go to Taberley here. So, yeah. We play games with each other. We definitely play CS2. And if you want a game, hang out with me and the gang, join that shit up. And if you don't, it's okay as well. Diary. The fuck? So this is what happens, right? Am I going the right place? Yeah, I am. Okay. We're gonna be where we want to be. Is this fucking Berthorpe, bruh? Yeah, it is. You didn't read my last comment. My dog feels the disrespect. Oh, mine is 2 years old and still zooms around the house like the Flash and bites things. Yeah. By the way, what's your I think you told me once what your dog's name was. But I don't know, I forget. And Asgarnian Ale, I'm gonna take this shit. And I'm gonna enter the trapdoor. Gonna come in here. I'm gonna talk to Grace. Where Grace at? She's right here. Billy, the Havanese bison. Yeah. Billy. Billy, baby. Okay, look at this. Amylase pack, baby. Let me see, can we can literally fucking buy the boots and shit. Is everything like 280k? This is fucked up, man. Well, we gotta buy amylase packs. We gotta buy 10 of these. 10 amylase packs again. We gotta open these bitches up. Baby, we're getting the money, baby. Holy shit. I'm probably gonna get 5 mil and some change with this. This is gonna be great. Now, I'm kind of jealous of you homies that multitask, man. That's crazy that you guys can do that. There we go. We're gonna get 4,000 amylase things. And I believe we are going to get 5 mil for that. We got to trade buy 10 and buy 10. And oh my god. 6,000 amylase crystals. That's a fuck ton, man. So, examine. Yeah, 5.25. 876 each. Well, let's go to Varrock for a second. We got what we came here for. We go here. Extra, read all about it. I think I'm gonna put each fucking amylase crystal at like 900 and something. Yeah. So this is what's gonna happen here at the Grand Exchange. Look, we sold all the bronze claws, made 1,500 gold, And now we're going to sell. And we're going to sell all that. And I'm going to price the items at 910 coins. 910 coins. Or do we go to 900? Oh shit. Yeah. All right, we got nothing to lose. The amylase crystals are right there. 6K. I'm going to see if they sell. I'm not going to like go full greedster. You know? I'm not going to go full greed mode. I mean, I do kind of want to make some money out of it, but dude, I have so much bullshit. Strength potion 4, strength potion 2. Yeah, I got a lot of shit. I've got a mithril axe. I think I can sell these. I'll sell the black longsword, the mithril axe, the iron pickaxe. Let me sell all the bullshit. I got feathers. I'm going to put the feathers here. Steel claws. I'm going to... Yeah. What am I doing with steel claws? Pigeon cage. Medical gown. Spade. Small net. Red boots. Leather boots. I got a parrot too. I got a bunch of shit I don't need. Well, let's start by selling these, right? Let's sell this mithril axe at 150. What? Mithril axe? Okay. How much money? 306? Jesus. Steel claws. Let's see. 271. Sold. 294. And offer the black sword. How much? 300. And offer the iron pickaxe. And how much? 202. Okay. Huh. Yeah, and the amylase is going to be there. Let's go. Let's actually take one more law rune. Let's take one more law rune. And let's go to Camelot now. Boom! Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. So we made 2,643 gold. Just by selling things we don't really need. And we might make a lot of money selling 6,000 amylase crystals. We might get like 5.2 million gold out of that. But I gotta be patient. And I gotta oversell. Not undercut. I don't want to undercut. I want to at least make 5 million for that. So that's great. And for some reason, Mark, I thought that Billy was way older than he is. He's 2 years and some change. Yeah, he's still like a puppy at that point, you know. He's not a puppy, but you know, isn't like the dog math like for every 1 human year, it's like 7 dog years. So if he's like 2 years old, he's actually like 14 or some shit. There's something like that, right? There's like the dog math. Could be wrong too, but. And get out of here with this boss music, man. There we go. And is Hive like server hopping? Nah, he's just logging in the same world. And what does HA mean? What the fuck is that? I don't know. And I already got another mark. That is crazy, man. I think RuneScape loves me, man. And I love RuneScape too. But, wait, let's see, Grandpa. And man, there's just so much rude, negative people in this world. Well, why are you saying that? Because did you find some nasty people playing Counter-Strike? Is that what happened, my G? I'm sorry if that was the case. But, I dare say, you know what? This Mario RPG music is too giddy for me, man. I kind of want to listen to something like a little bit more laid back. Final Fantasy chill music. So 90 minutes of Final Fantasy music for 5 hours. I think this is what we're going for. Let's see. Yep, exactly this. So yeah, on CS today, some guy was just repeating a racial slur. Pretty disgusting. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, my G. I really do. But, you know, I wouldn't get so depressed or so sad if I were you. You know, the thing is like, when you take for granted that there's just going to be people like that, no matter where you go or what you do, and you have to also consider that the gaming sphere, like a lot of people are just like toxic, really, or they're just like dumping their shit onto you. I mean, it's like, take League of Legends, for example. That game, Jesus. And the community, oh my Lord. But, again, it's like, when you kind of understand that that's what happens normally, you start like being indifferent to it, you know? And it's easier to always focus more on the negative than on the positive. Just disassociate from that. And you know? Yeah. So, yeah, CS is pretty toxic in the voice chat. Yeah, man. And I know sometimes you're not up for it when people are being disrespectful or being mean to you. But you can disarm that pretty quickly when you love them back. So when somebody's like Fuck you, bro. Like, you're a piece of shit. You suck. And you're like, all right, if that's what you think, so if that's what you think, my G, cool. You know, I hope you're having a good day. They don't know what to fucking reply back to that. And again, it's gonna be like, maybe they say, no, you're a fucking asshole, you're a fucking dick, you suck. And the nicer you are, then the more clueless they start to become. And then eventually they're gonna be nice too. I've seen it happen. I've done it myself. And it's like the quickest way to disarm somebody. And maybe it's just somebody is having a bad day type shit. And they're just venting out. And the way to vent is, you know, to insult other people. I'm not justifying that. I'm not saying it's a good thing to do. I'm saying it's a bad thing to do. But, you know, life sucks a lot of the times. And it's just sometimes people deal with it like that. And yeah, so honestly, CS and gaming all in general can be extremely toxic. So I don't know why I'm surprised about it. And yeah, some people go as far as telling others to endgame themselves, all cause something happens in the game. Yeah, man, I mean, it is what it is. And again, you know, everybody or a lot of people could be having a bad day. They're just venting away at a game. And of course, they're overreacting over something really stupid and trivial. But again, I know that the way out of that, and if you want to disarm somebody like that, all you got to do is be positive, man, and be loving. And that's how you fuck them up. It's like, yeah, suck a dick. You didn't plant the bomb. You didn't kill that man. You got fucked. You suck. You're terrible at the game. Go play Roblox. Go play Minecraft. Go suck a dick. All you got to do literally is, hey, man, if that's how you feel, bro, amen, bro. I just want you to have a good day, my G. Keep it up. And then they'll just spawn question marks. Because they expect you to just reply back with just more toxicity, right? Because the second you say fuck you, it's easy to get a fuck you back, right? Fuck you, no, fuck you, man, you suck, no, you suck dick, but right? But when you get them with the opposite angle, they never expect some shit like that. And then eventually they're like, yeah, man, I'm sorry, bro, you know, when I said fuck you, I really didn't mean it, man, I take it back. And you're like, it's all right, my man. I understand. You know, and I might be terrible at the game too, so I feel you, bro. But a lot of people are just not having a good day. And the way that they vent, the way that they, like, you know, bear with whatever bullshit they're going through is by literally saying the most horrendous shit online. And since you're not going to get, you know, you can say whatever you want, and you're not going to have, like, repercussions. The game is not going to ban you, and the person that you're saying shit to is not going to beat you up. They don't know where you live. They don't know shit unless you tell them, right? But you're like safe behind a keyboard and mouse or a video game controller. Unless you're like a real idiot. Yeah, I live so-and-so here. My address is this, that. Suck a dick. Fuck you in the ass. And then God knows if like weeks, it's like you got to knock on your door and it's that guy who you fucking were talking. I can imagine some gamer stories to be like that, man. What are you going to say to my face now, pussy? You were telling me to suck a dick in the game. What are you going to say to me now? All right? That can't happen, bro. But yeah, like Mark says, I usually go for an eye for an eye. But no racial slurs or things like that. Like, dude, the easiest way to disarm somebody like that is just with love, bro. It's really funny. It's really funny, man. Am I gonna get copyright oblivion here with Final Fantasy X music? Hopefully not, man. And YouTube says, I've played over 10,000 hours of CS, and to be honest, even if other players aren't being toxic, I find myself in that competitive nature, just mostly being negative and toxic towards myself. That's why I quit. That's understandable. And Final Fantasy music is peak. Yeah, man. I just don't want to get fucking DMCA'd or copyright claimed or stricken. I don't care if it's copyright stricken or whatnot, but if when the stream gets blocked or the video and it's because of the music, I'm just like, ugh. So I don't care about copyright. In fact, like if I wouldn't get blocked, I would pretty much listen to everything, anything, or do everything and anything. But some people get mad and some people block shit. I don't want to get blocked. So what I can tell you guys, YouTuber and Thrax, and also Mark, dude, the first thing I did in CS as soon as I started playing with Mark and with the boys, I just eliminated voice chat. I can't hear anything. Right? I can't hear what other people are saying. I can read the chat, but nobody's like really typing in Counter-Strike unless you're like dead. Right? That's the only moment where you can type. Every other moment where you're alive, you're like super hyper aware of like every footstep and shit. So you can't really type. If you type, you start missing things out. And yeah, that is crazy. There's a CS player that found a guy talking shit and stabbed him. That's crazy. That's horrendous, man. But like, yeah, that's what happens when you piss somebody off or when you say the wrong things to somebody. Like, some people are completely unhinged, man. Some people are like really mentally unstable and they need help, man. And that's, wow. That's crazy. And he plotted it for 6 months. That's crazy, man. And voice scale zero OP. Yeah, I myself, like, I do not know if people are talking or not because I just disabled that shit. I don't care. And I'm not like in Counter-Strike 2 to voice comms with anybody except with the people I am playing with on Discord, right? But if anybody is saying shit or not, I wouldn't know because I have that shit disabled. And in League of Legends, I would also disable the chat sometimes. Like, you could only communicate via pings. Like, bing, 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 bing. Like, go here, go there with pings. That's it. I don't need to read, like, bullshit, you know? And nor should you. You shouldn't be able to do that. Or, like, you shouldn't be able to cope with somebody else's bullshit. So you just disable that if you can. And people like that are truly just sick, man. Yeah. Like, holy shit. If you are going to go to somebody's house after a 6-month-long plotting session and stabbing a person, you got severe anger issues, or you're just fucked up. You need to go talk to a psychologist, a therapist, a psychiatrist. You need to get help, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, then again, like, if you're not in the internet, you don't know how sometimes the internet behaves. Or if you're like a very sensitive person, you get like irked by the most minute thing. Just don't be online, bro. Because being online, you're gonna meet all kinds of people, and people, just because you're behind a keyboard and a mouse and a screen, nobody knows who the fuck you are. You can basically take off the gloves and say the meanest things, right? So when you understand that, you have a tolerance for it. And the more you've been around the internet, the more tolerance you also have. That doesn't justify you dealing with anybody's shit, though. But come on, man. You can't, like, go and plot a revenge scheme. It's like, yeah, you called me a pussy 6 months ago? You guys stabbed in the chest or some shit? Take that. There's something wrong, man. Like, there's something wrong with somebody just bat-mouthing and being a piece of shit online. Mildly. But when when the vendetta is, let me stab a homie, go get help, man. That's fucked up. And usually when I get upset at another CS player, I forget about it like 5 minutes later. Yeah, man. After you log out or after you're in a different game, you know, you move on. Next, right? But I guess there are people who are just like, nah, bro. What you say to me? What you say to me? What you say to me, boy? Proceeds to, like, start scheming. Did you call me a pussy, boy? Did you call me a... Yeah, what you say? Yeah. What you say? Did you call me a faggot? Did you call me gay? Did you just tell me to suck a dick, boy? Proceeds to get an assault rifle and... What's your address, boy? I'm gonna find out. I got a hacker friend. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go out there and... I said, yeah. Watch out with typing typing shit like that on the chat, because Nightbot is gonna mute you out or time you out or some shit. And yeah, you have to let it go, Blackly. But it is right, man. Holy shit. Yeah, be careful, guys, what you chat. Nightbot is out here policing. But yeah, man, it's so true. What you say to me, boy? Did you call me a pussy? Say that again, boy. Man, Nightbot, chillax, bro. What the F is going on? He just did a voice. Yeah, view deleted message. There we go. Stop that, Nightbot. My boy didn't do anything wrong there. Behave. Is that a fucking cat? No, I don't want to fucking do the cat. So, no. And Xander, my G Xander in the motherfucking building, baby. Welcome back. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day, my G. God bless you. God bless your Monday. And Nightbot plotting on her downfall. I mean, I want to kind of make Nightbot chill. The reason why it banned him was because he said the F word. It starts with F and it ends in agate, faggot. That's why. And now I think Nightbot assumes that my boy is a menace to society. And it's not the case, you know. It's not the case. So Nightbot, I need to find out what the fuck Nightbot is doing. Oh no. Nightbot is a... Okay. Yeah, guys, if you guys want to get around certain shit, my boy here is being creative. So, good morning, brother. Did you hear about the shooting near me? No. I did not hear about a shooting near you. And my condolences immediately, man. That is not something me or anybody would like to read. We were talking about, like, gamer toxicity, and we were kind of joking about that, but now this. And brother, can I come with more of my shit jokes? You can, my man. Just we will find out what exactly is permitted or not permitted by Nightbot. I know there are a bunch of words that are banned, so guys, be careful with what you type. And if you're going to type something insane, remember that Nightbot might throw you in jail for a bit. But, oh man, Xander, what? I mean, if you want to elaborate, or if you can elaborate for us, what happened? Are you okay? Well, I don't think anybody is okay after you get one of these, like, mass shootings near. I lost my virginity the same day I lost my job. It's the last time I'm working daycare. Oh, shit, man. Whew! That is spicy. But, man. Holy shit, Xander. That's not good, man. I mean, yo, man, you guys in the United States, I really feel for you, bro. Like, in one hand, you guys have, like, arguably the best country in the world. You know, in many regards, you guys are heroes. You are the people, or you are the country whose military has freed the world from, like, arguably absolute tyranny. World War I, World War II. If you guys hadn't intervened in World War II, who knows what the world would be like today, bro. And yeah, man, you are innovators in many things, in music, entertainment. First world, you guys got one of the most beautiful cities. Good culture, very open. Hip hop was also alive very much because of you. But man, sometimes when you turn on the news and you get to see all the school shootings, all the mass shootings, you're like, oh man, it's like, fuck, man, being in the U.S. sometimes is like heart-wrenching because you guys get to deal with a lot of BS nationally too, man. And I work for a health club that does weddings and events. 20 minutes away, another health club was attacked. He didn't know the wedding people. He just said free Palestine. Shit, man. And Skits, guess my country? Are you European? Is it a country in Europe or in Asia? Europe, Asia, or Africa? Because when you say guess my country, it's got to be either Europe, Africa, Asia. Right? I could be wrong, though. Europe, baby. Okay, is it like Norway, Switzerland, Bulgaria, Romania, Russia, Ukraine? There's a lot of countries in Europe, man. Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia, close to Norway. Man, I'm not good in geography, bro. I don't know what is close to Norway. Sweden, Iceland, Ireland, the UK. Dude, Denmark. Oh my God, we got the first Denmark homie here. God bless Denmark. God bless my homie. Denmark. All my Denmarkians, stand up. Well, we only got one. But salute to you, my G. Salute to you. God bless you, man. The community is evolving. We got more and more of everywhere. Denmark. Dang. Yeah, man. All right. So let's see this shit. They blew up a couple of boats and we unleashed the sun? And how many people died or how many people were wounded? Or were there no casualties? Hopefully that's the best case scenario. Nobody died. But what? He just blew up a boat? A boats? They blew up a couple of boats. How did they blow up a couple of boats? With dynamite or with like explosions? And didn't Russia carry one of the wars or took the most casualties? I don't know. I'm bad at history. At one point, I think in both world wars, Germany was like the common enemy. Right? In World War I and II. Germany and its allies. and I'm pretty sure Germany was the country that initiated. It wasn't Russia. And I mean, again, you say Germany, but it's just one crazy motherfucker in power. I don't know who the political party in power in Germany in World War I was, but we all know who was in power from like 1934 to when World War II ended, and his name is Hitler. And his party was the Nazi party, right? The Nazi Socialists. But yeah, you can't speak for all Germans. In fact, that motherfucker made sure that, Germany did not know about the Holocaust. Or like most Germans. Like the common German man and woman. They didn't know the Holocaust was a thing. Until they were like, you know what? It's like after the war ended, it's like, you know what your president or your crazy ass leader was doing? Let me take you to a tour to a concentration camp. And then the German citizens were like, what the fuck was going on? And how could we support this man? And well, Hitler did save Germany from like a lot of poverty. He did industrialize Germany. He made Germany like a superpower. But he was completely fucked in the brain. And bruh, Jesus, man. Like, you cannot blame a nation for war or not. It's just one fucker and his party, the people who support him, who are like, hey, man, let's do this, let's do that. So, Europe, baby. Okay, Denmark, yeah. Denmark. They lost and killed most people from Germany. And I hate when people make fun of 9/11. I lost my dad that day. He was a great pilot, though, and he died with 100% hit rate. Holy shit. That's pretty insane. Again, very dark humor from the homie here. And it's all jokes. In his defense, he said these are all jokes. All right. And okay, yo, ever watched Jojo Rabbit? No. I thought you were going to say JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but not Jojo Rabbit. Oh, wait a second. Jojo Rabbit. I kind of know what that is. I've heard it. And Japan denying the war ever happened, they're crazy. If they were ever do that, then they would have to deny Pearl Harbor from ever existing, right? So Pearl Harbor was indeed the catastrophe that led the U.S. partaking in World War II. And in one way, I mean, thank God that it happened, because if not, I think if the United States had not intervened in World War II, we would be looking at a very different world right now. All right? And I'm not necessarily condoning what happened in Pearl Harbor too. Like, it's just fucking terrible. What you have, like, a bunch of people, much less in Hawaii, they're all chilling and shit. It's just like a beautiful day. You got to wake up to bombs and explosions and shit. That's got to be horrendous. But because that happened, the U.S. stepped in. All right? The U.S. steps in. D-Day happens, and then it's like the descent of like German control. And had Pearl Harbor not happened, then probably the U.S. wouldn't have intervened. We wouldn't have, like, the world wouldn't have won World War II, or like the good powers. And bruh, I mean, Nazi Germany at one point, before the U.S. intervened, they had Europe like fucking locked in. They didn't have Russia locked in because of the winter there, and like maybe to the west of Germany, but everything to the east was pretty fucked up. But yeah, I mean, U.S. intervened. I think the immediate consequence is GG. It's like, you think you're gonna win, but D-Day happens, and it all starts falling apart. And we do got to thank the Japanese for that, because they are responsible for Pearl Harbor. In World War I, it's a Serbian killing an Austro-Hungarian that started it. Yeah, it's all these fucked up homies, man. It's like, it's crazy, guys, right? It's crazy that most conflicts that the world has ever fucking seen. They are a byproduct of one little fucker's like plot. And you start scheming your way into, all right, let's like, dog. The most atrocious thing a person or a group of people can go through, war, it has to be war 100%. All right, war is probably, yeah, it's the most evil condensed into one 3-letter word. And war doesn't benefit anybody. It doesn't benefit the winning side. It doesn't benefit the losing side. It doesn't benefit anybody except for the guys who provide, you know, the instruments of which you go to war with, the weaponry, the vehicles. And of course, there are evil motherfuckers out there who are like, you know, or people who just have nothing better to do with their lives. Except it's like, let's roll the dice today, my friend. Let's see where we fuck up the world. And while normal people, the common man and woman and children, while they're dying, there are people out there who are making gabillions of dollars and who are laughing in the face of like pure destruction. That's what I don't fucking understand. Like, I can't understand that there are evil people and evil CEOs. Like the guy who owns the plastic industry, the guy who owns the munitions industry, the guy who makes the fucking F-16. Like, they're always jizzing when they sell a plane or when there's a war happening because they can sell a plane. But I just don't fucking understand, like, why the foundations are like that. It's like you make one farmer fight the other, and you start selling both farmers guns. It's like, dude, like, for real? And that's why we're fucked. Literally, that's why we're fucked. These people who we never see, they're like orchestrating all this bullshit going on, and they allow it to happen. And then, like, most politics is just a fucking circus. But the people who actually control the world, it's all about the money. And, like, everybody has a price, right? It's like, how much are you willing to accept for you to throw a bomb there? And in most cases, it's like in the same country. Would you do it for like $10 million? Nah, that is too cheap. I would not do that. Would you do it for $1 billion? If you were going to say 500 million, I would accept. So people sell their souls for cash, and that's why, dog. That's why there's evil. There's just these fuckers that. And they have endless factories of money, and they're the ones who are like, all right, let's do this. You want that? You want this? You want that? How much is your soul worth? So it's fucked up, man. And Japan owned up and is now one of the United States' biggest allies. Yeah. They are our friends and will be protected no matter what. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I mean, despite all the wrongdoing in the past, it's good to see how things are now, you know, regarding certain countries and certain relationships. And I'm an advocate for protect everything and everybody. Not everybody, but protect all nations at all costs. Just put in jail the lunatics. Put in jail the people who actually want to trample on life and people that have nothing better to do than to, like, become the anime villain or the world villain. Like, lock them motherfuckers up. They just. And you can't, like, no country is at fault for the decisions of one fucking crazy being. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, it's crazy to say, like, oh, no, every German should die, or every German should, like, fuck Germany. It's like, no, man. There were people in Germany who were not putting up with Hitler's bullshit. And Germany didn't have the fault. It was what one man, like the mind of one brilliant but crazy fucking individual. That's what happened. And that's what happens all the time. Or most of the times. Like, dude, there's not one single country where the entire countrymen and women are like, yeah, fuck this, fuck that. They get persuaded by some fucking crazy asshole out there. And that's who we should be afraid of. One man. Like the Hitlers of the world. Fuck them, man. But they don't represent, the people of the country they're born in. It's fucked up. So I'm scared of nukes, man. I feel mutually assured destruction can't protect us forever. I'm not necessarily scared of nukes because, let's say, you would also have to be scared of a gun, right? And a nuclear bomb by itself does nothing. The same way that a gun sitting at a table does nothing. All right? But you give the nuclear bomb and you give the gun to a crazy person, that's when shit starts, like, it's like, bruh. That's when shit hits the fan. You give it to the wrong person and mayhem can ensue. So the nuke doesn't do anything on its own, the same way a gun does. But all it takes is that you give it to the fucking crazy in the room. That's where things start getting scary. So, PSA change your passwords often. Technically, war has helped us with technological advancements and development. Yeah. Like, there is some good in war, but it's very minor. It's very minute. It's very small in comparison to the greater harm that it does, man. Again, like, I can't paint you a more terrifying scenario than, let's say, you kneeling or crouching somewhere in your home, in your house, in your apartment, wherever you live, and you just hear the sound of gunfire and explosions. Like, anybody would shit themselves there. I don't care how big your bluff is. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'd be a fine Marine. I'd be a fine soldier. I'd be in the front lines. Yeah, buddy. Go do that right now then. Like, sign yourself up for somewhere that has an active conflict going on. And when you listen to fucking bombs detonating or missiles wheezing or shots being fired, you tell me if you're going to be brave there. Or you're going to be like, yeah, I'm Rambo. Hell no. All right? Fuck that. And I made a mistake and used the same password for a long ass time, and my email got hacked. Been recovering a variety of accounts and had an email with drafts and demands. LMAO. Question: what's your opinion on the United States wanting the base back? What base? I don't know what base. And I see my homie Purple City in the motherfucking building. Yo, Machi, what's up? Here I am playing RuneScape, old school RuneScape. Here I am talking with the G's, talking with you. We're talking about many and interesting things, and just having a conversation while I grind agility experience in old school RuneScape. What about you, my G? And you say, I have sick for many days? Damn, that kind of sucks. And first time I get this type high fever? Well, that's sad to hear, my G, but hopefully you're doing better now. And hopefully you can, say F you to the fever you got. And just rest, man. Just rest and take it easy for a few days. You'll be fine. So, and what's up with that guy I keep hearing about, Netanyahu, the prime minister in Israel? I mean, I'm not too involved with Israeli politics or like what's going on in the Middle East, but I do know that many people see Netanyahu as like a genocide man, you know? And that what he's been doing with Gaza and like the what the fuck is this thing called Hamas and the Palestinians, it's just bad, bro. And some would argue there's an active genocide going on in there because of his politics. And that's fucked up. So, yeah, man. It's just fucking... But again, I wouldn't dare say anything. Because when it comes to, like, the Middle East, like, this is such a ancestral conflict, man. You know, you got the Arab against the Jew, against the Christian, against... Like, it's been a millennial thing. It's probably the oldest conflict in the book. And what I can say is just that everything is wrong, man. You know, if you're going to blame the Jewish man, then you got to blame the Christian man, and you got to blame the Arab. You got to blame everybody. And love... While love is the answer, people aren't willing to do that. Like, people aren't willing to sit down, shake hands, and get it over with because there's so much history in this area specifically. And that's where everybody loses, man. There's no winner in this. It's a war that has been dragging on for years. Hundreds, if not thousands of years. And everybody is, again, it's like pride is getting in the way. Anger, bloodlust, karma, you name it, man. And it's just sad, bro. That's why when you see people say, like, yo, we need Jesus, we really need Jesus, man. We need somebody so wise and so emotionally and psychologically advanced, somebody who can speak for everybody regardless of religion, and just say, just stop it, just stop the bullshit, stop it. But what is the price that you have to pay for that? Literally, like, what is the cost of true peace? Like a nuclear bomb that falls on 99% of the fucking planet. It's only a few people survive. What is the cost of, like, world peace? The price has to be, like, so unfathomable that people aren't willing to risk that. And we really need God to intervene and to just say, stop this shit. Because it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, guys, it really, at least that's how I look at it. It doesn't matter what color your skin is, what God you believe in, where did you study, how far you got in life in school, what you work. Dude, we're all human beings. We are all, if I were to cut myself, I would bleed red. And so would you. And people are so hell-bent in separating us because of our differences. And it should be the other way around. We should unite and respect and have patience and have love and empathy for one another despite where we come from, where we're from, where we live, what we do. But, there's somebody out there who just is fucking it up for all of us as a collective body of organisms. So that's where my heart kind of weeps, man. It's just like I don't know if you guys have seen One Piece. But there's like a fucking scene in Alabasta where Vivi is looking at both armies, and she's like, fucking stop. And this bomb is going to like fucking detonate or something. And you're seeing both armies, one side and the other. They're fighting to the fucking death. And she's crying, she's screaming from atop a clock tower. And her screams land on deaf ears. She just wants everybody to fucking stop. And you see just like both armies just go at it, bro. And it's just like, bruh, I feel just like her, man. Because it's either one, people don't understand me, or two, it's like so much shit has happened before and you use that as ammunition. And it's just sad, man. It's just like, fuck. Like, just, it doesn't matter who started it. It doesn't matter who hurt who. Just stop. And people refuse to, like, just love each other, man. It's just like that. That's their narrative. A versus B. And again, like, I'm just a YouTuber. You know, my impact is very small, maybe. And I'm only talking to, you know, however many people there are online right now. And I just want the bullshit to stop, man. So yeah, 9 people are watching and listening to me right now. We need everybody to listen. And just be like, just stop the bullshit, man. You instead of shooting a man or stabbing a man or poisoning a man, give that man a hug, man. Hug him tightly, bro, and just stop the bullshit. Hug him, give him love. And he'll give you a hug back. Hopefully. So, if Afghanistan doesn't give, like, war nowadays with drone technology, being a foot soldier is just an absolute nightmare like never before. Yeah, that's, yo, man. I've seen some pretty nasty shit and some pretty nasty clips of the Ukraine-Russia conflict. Nah, man. Like, saying it's like a Call of Duty lobby is an understatement. It's fucked up, bro. And if Afghanistan doesn't give Bagram Air Base back to those that built it, the United States of America, bad things are going to happen. Trump, this is the base of Joe Biden abandoned. Oh, shit, man. See? The one with all the Blackhawks after the base was abandoned, it was taken over and they stole a helicopter and hung someone using it? Nah, bro. And people having their feet rotting in trenches and rats munching on them would have a different opinion in World War One. Yeah. And bro, your techniques, which you told before in live to get girls quickly, and now I get 3 girls and they trust me and emotionally connected with me. So bro, now what? Now what do I have to do to choose one? Both 3 you trust? I mean, it's a matter of which girl you like the most and which girl you see yourself building a family or something very significant. It's like, what do you want? You know, that's what you got to answer first. What do you want? And what kind of relationship do you want? And then when you can answer that, then you make a decision, I guess. So take the most trustworthy, insane one. Yeah. Or if they are equal on those, take the harder one. Yeah, man. I mean, it's not bad advice. Nothing will unite every country until aliens invade. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's a good take. And what are these techniques? Damn. I don't think they're anything out of the ordinary, you know. I think if I remember correctly, what I told the homie was, you know, women like a funny dude, a funny guy. And a guy who's not taking, you know, conversations or things too seriously. And it's like women like to laugh the same way as men. We all want to have a good time. So if you're able to make a girl laugh or a woman laugh, you already scored a lot of the points that you need to score. Eventually, being attractive physically starts becoming less and less of a thing, because it doesn't matter if you're like a 10 out of 10 hot, both male or female. If you're intolerable as a person, or you're just a complete dick or asshole, eventually you'll just get abandoned. Like, yeah, you might be beautiful, but if you're rotten inside, it's like, why would I want to spend time with you, man? Like, I could give a shit. Like, maybe being pretty and beautiful is kind of like the hook of you looking at a woman or a man and you start talking to them. But I could assure you, if you got a 10 out of 10 and it's like the first thing they said is like, yes, I believe in killing all children regardless of their ethnicity. And yeah, I believe in killing all blacks and Asians, and they should all go to hell because they're black or they're Asian. You get somebody like that, you're going to be like, you know what? You belong in a mental asylum or in a prison. Like, what the fuck is going on with you? And it's like, yeah, she's beautiful or whatever, but she steals all your money. She's unfaithful. She cheats on you with 20 different guys, girls, whatever. Like, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. So, beauty is a facade. And the real beauty of a person lies with what they have going on within themselves, spiritually or emotionally, psychologically. You can't see true beauty. You feel it, and it develops over time, and it has to do with who you are as a person. It doesn't have anything to do with what you look like. So, my sense of humor, class clown personality died after middle school. You don't have to be a class clown, though. You just have to learn the language that women like to understand or hear. Or in that case, if you're a woman looking for a man, you got to learn the language men like to speak when it comes to dating and shit. And at least when you're dating in the original, like in the first phases, you got to be funny, you got to be lighthearted, you got to be witty, you got to be, you know. And yeah, women love idiots. All right? You take a guy like Ace Ventura, bro. You know? Ace Ventura, my G. Like, women like a guy like this, man. Like, he might look ridiculous, but anybody is going to have fun with this man. All right? When you're a guy who can do this and you can make a girl laugh, you've already made more than 70% of progress. And when you can make a woman feel comfortable and safe, boom, you got 90% of it done. And then when they can feel they can rely on you emotionally, boom, you got it 100%. So that's it, man. It's not that hard. It's just that maybe sometimes you're so disconnected from the realm of dating and whatever that you think it's like, oh my God, it's so, I can't talk to a girl and I don't know what to do. Well, then you're going to have to talk to women and fail. And eventually, the more you fail, the more you start realizing, okay, why did I fail? Oh, it's because when I talked to this girl, I was like, can you suck my dick? And as soon as I said that, she looked at me and she thought I belonged in a mental asylum. Yeah, you're not supposed to say that shit. Or, hey, girl, your titties are big and beautiful. Can I suck on them? Not a good way to start a date going, right? But, yeah, man, humor has a lot to do with dating and how safe you can make a woman feel, what you say, how you say it. You know, if you're grooming yourself as well, if you're like, you know, taking care of yourself, hygiene, you look good. Hey, man, it goes both ways for a guy. You want to see a good-looking lady. You want her to be funny. You want her to be attentive.
You know, you want her to be able to do things with you. It's dating is just the same fucking language. I mean, it goes a little bit different depending on what sex you are and what sex you're looking for, but bruh. And in order to succeed, you got to be willing to fail a lot, right? And the more disconnected you are from it, you're just gonna have to read more, understand like certain social cues, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. But it's not that hard. You just gotta get past certain things. And 2 girls are cute and 1 is hot. Not too much, but medium. But I like cute girls. So who's the girl that you feel better with? The best feeling is the one that you should keep. You know? If you feel better with one than the other 2, that's the one that you gotta date. And some are traps that act differently at first and then they go different. Yeah, man. So there's always... I got him! Did I get him? I don't know. I fucking saw that mosquito. Jesus. So yeah, you know, it's like how many times have we seen like the very attractive young woman in her 20s and 30s try to go for like the rich billionaire who's like 80 years old? You know? It's like you think that woman is going to be like, yeah, oh, he has a kind heart. He has a big heart. He's so loving. Nah, bitch. I think 80% of us, 90% of us goddamn near see that what you want is this man's, you know, inheritance. He dies. You didn't do anything except suck his dick for a little bit for a few years. And you got billions of dollars worth or millions of dollars worth. And some people are definitely dating with intention. It's like they want to get something out of you. But that's not most cases. That happens few. But it's always in there in the media. It's like, you know, you always get to see these things. And you assume that a lot of bitches, you know, or a lot of homies do that. But, you know, and even I would have fun with a man. Hey, yo, that's the straightest thing I've ever seen. You know, that's the most heterosexual line I've ever read in my chat. And, you know, we do echo that, you know, memely as a meme or as a bit in this community, right? So what I'm saying is if you don't kiss the homies goodnight and on the lips, you're gay. All right. And as Mark would say sometimes, liking women is gay for a man. Absolutely gay. So, yeah. Pause. So, what the fuck is that? Did I kill him or did I not kill him, man? There should be a mosquito corpse somewhere, but I don't see it. So, he probably got away. And hello, Goats Kids. It's my homie Axel in the bazillion right now. The seraphim of all seraphims in South America. There's no seraphim or angel deity like Axel. Welcome back, my G. Sending you a big hug. I just read what fucking Mark just wrote, and I kind of had to stutter, man. I would go down on skits immediately. Oh, man. Oh, my God. We also got the notification from OSRS. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Oh, my God. Have we been playing for way too long, chat? I don't give a shit. We are a man on a mission. We need to get 99 agility, and we need to talk to chat for a solid hour more. So we've been live for 4 hours and 29 minutes. Holy Jesus. I think that is a record, guys. Okay, we're going to go for 12. We're going to go for 12 p.m. We're going to go for 5 hours. Absolutely. So, my ideal girl would be one that before we even start dating, we already know we're soulmates. Good. I wouldn't want to date just to have someone. I want a best friend first. Maybe a homie, hey, yo. And someone to tuck me in. You feel me? Yeah, man. 100%. 100%. Let me tell you, when you get that, you're going to be so happy and so blessed. You're going to feel like, holy shit, Because let me tell you, that person does exist, my G. Your soulmate. You know, look, I'm going to do it with hands. Look at this. You see this? That's like one half, right? And then you got this. And you have a heart, right? So alone, you got one half. Might be a crip hand sign too, Loki. But look at a heart. And it takes two to make one heart. And it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. There's somebody out there for you, my G, for everybody. Believe me, I found mine when I was 34 years old. 34, yeah. That's when me and Mrs. Skits met. And we got married this year. I can't even believe I'm saying this shit out loud. I'm married, bro. I have a wife. I can't even believe it. But that's how far we've come, ladies and gents. Skits has a wife. It's not an anime anymore. It's not fictional. It's real. And I get to watch anime with my wife. And just, you know, be myself. And she loves me for who I am. And I feel blessed, man. I'm lucky as hell, bro. That I found my girl. And that we have the relationship that we have. And you have that too, my G. I promise. She's out there or he's out there. And if I chose last one cute girl, then how to move on with the two girls who are emotionally also connected, you're gonna have to say cut. You're gonna have to cut the other two, unfortunately. Dude, when there's like multiple people involved, if there's like a love triangle, one person is not gonna be happy. If there's a love square, then two people are not gonna be happy. And you unfortunately got to make the decision. You gotta be a man. You gotta have the balls in your hands to be like, you know what, Rebecca, or you know what, Tiffany, I like Samantha more. That's what it is. And they're probably gonna cry. You're probably gonna feel bad about it because you hurt people. But hey, man, that's the way the cookie crumbles, bro. And YouTuber X, I would tuck you in and kiss you goodnight. See, don't we have the besto YouTube channel, besto live stream, besto everything? We have homies here that would tuck you in. Let me charge my phone. Yeah, we have homies in the community that would Shut up, mosquito! Stop it! Fuck, man. You're driving me fucking crazy. Holy shit. Sorry about that, guys. There's just a mosquito. He's waging war with me, man. I feel him. Her, because the bloodsuckers are females 100% of the time. Male mosquitoes are sucking nectar and flowers and shit. But the female mosquitoes, them bitches, gotta be sucking blood. God dang, man. So, can I take some things to came front and make drama on it to the kid and left two girls? You don't have to make drama, man. You just gotta speak the truth. I love Samantha more. I'm sorry, Rebecca and Tiffany. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You don't gotta make no drama. You just gotta say what it is. Tiffany, Rebecca, I'm sorry. I'm gonna date Samantha. I forget. I mix up the names. Yeah, Tiffany, Rebecca, I'm sorry. I'm gonna date Samantha. That's it. That's it. Move on. Tiffany and Rebecca eventually will find other dicks. And they'll find the man of their lives. That's it. Bro's out here with 3 girls talking about let me start some drama. Has no idea. Man. You can't make this shit up, huh? Ladies and gents. It's fucking insane, huh? Yeah, man. Purple City is fucking insane, man. Oh, man. What a good day. No, man, I can't believe 4 hours and 35 minutes have gone by. Holy jabroni, man. Wow. Let me say, man, it's been great. And guys, if anybody out there is single, don't worry about that. Believe me, sometimes you're going to wish you'd want to stay single when you are in a relationship. And especially when you're married too. Sometimes it gets complicated. And you always want what you don't have, right? So you're single, you want to be in a relationship. And ironic enough, when you're in a relationship, sometimes you want to be single. It's like you never conform with what you got. And you just got to learn to be grateful, bro, And being single is pretty good, too. Let me see. But that one girl is so alone. She has no friends. That's why. And she's in high school. So I don't want to affect her study or something she do. Dude, you got to get all the noise outside. Who do you like more? Who do you want to spend time with? All this extra bullshit is bullshit. Oh, she's in school. Don't look at it from that angle. Who do you like the more or most? Out of the 3 girls, you like one more than the other 2. That's the one you pick. And ignore. You just got to come clean to the other 2 and move on. That's it. Skit's going to be your record of time? I think so, man. Are we going to have the first 5-hour stream? Holy gabroni, man. It's 11 a.m., guys. 4 hours and 37 minutes deep, and we're still going strong. God damn. I'm not complaining, man. This is great. This is great, boys. This is fucking insane. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So even if she's alone, you don't owe her anything? Yeah, man. Exactly. You owe yourself to be the best man you can be or the best version of yourself. And then you owe it to the person that you're dating to be the best version of yourself. You don't owe anybody else nothing. Only owe your mama, your papa, your brother, your sister, and your best friends. That's it. Everybody else, stop living this anime fantasy. Make things more simple for yourself. Yeah, on paper, it's good to be the hero, to protagonist, but life isn't all that altruistic, bro. And you're gonna hurt people just by simply breathing. And I'm not saying don't be a good person. I'm just saying cut all the bullshit out. Cut the noise. Just be honest. Be frank. Move on. The lonely ones might treat you better low-key. If she gets too much attention, she might waste your time. Could be. Could be, meine Freund. Okay, I want to see this. How many people are still here? If we have more than 10, I'm going to 8. Okay, that's still... Holy shit, guys. 10 people. That's fucking insane. God bless you, man. God truly bless you. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, man. Has this been one of like the most insane streams in terms of like viewership or whatnot? If it has, then amen, man.
Had to put the drops on my eyes again, just in case, man. And holy Jesus, man. Yeah, it's been great. Thank you guys so much. It's very surreal. I can't believe we've been live for 4:40. Holy God, man. It feels like it's been way longer than that. And again, thank you guys for putting up with me, man. I really appreciate you, bro. And yesterday I rap battled with Equinox on the Discord. Yeah, I did see a little bit of that. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are absolutely insane. And wow, guys, I am so hungry. I just saw like 1,000 Alfredo pastas. Oh, man. Let me tell you, it's tough. That's the part I have to like dominate next. My hunger, urges, and cravings. And how to kind of, stay put and not hallucinate so much fucking food. I feel like I lost, but I didn't end up in the hospital. Well, I think Equinox said you just got to listen to rap more and listen to rap more and just put some beats, instrumentals without any lyrics. Just feel the groove of that shit and just, start writing a bar or two and you'll get better and better and better and better and better, better and better and better as time goes by. But if you don't want to, that's good too. I'm just saying, practice makes perfect. The more you do something, the better you get at it. So in order to get good at rap battles, you just gotta keep on battling. Keep on battling. Oh my God, man. 4.5 million XP. Crazy. We've done 220 laps. Holy brony joni. And they haven't been like super optimal laps. Because I've been like clicking away. Looking at other things. But it's the way, man. Eventually, guys, we will get to 99 agility. I will make you proud, RuneScape. And RuneScapers. Fellow RuneScape community. I fucking saw this little piece of shit. Oh my God! I can't be that bad! Oh my God. He got away again. She got away. I would do mental battles. Instrumentals, it's my specialty, LOL. But I do rap battles for fun. Oh, I would do metal battles. Sorry, I read that wrong. Instrumentals is my specialty, but I do rap battles for fun. Alright. Amen, my G. Whatever works. Goat AH. You're the GOAT, my man. Everybody in here. Collectively, we are the GOATs. But I wouldn't be anything by myself. Nor do I want to be on my own. I want to get here, I want to do this. This is where my heart is, man. Here. And if this is me, then
the rest, these are you guys, man. And this is where, yeah, man, this has to be one of the greatest stories ever told in the history of man. It's One Piece, man. One Piece is fucking goated, bro. And it's like anybody watching these group of people, they're contagious, man. They're like a family. And I feel like I'm already there, man. I feel like I already got this. It's just that the other thing that I'm looking is that motherfucking plaque. So YouTube Gold play button. Yeah. This is what I want. This is what I'm after. Wow. Yeah, that's my dream. You're my brother from another mother? Yeah, man. Absolutely. And I feel that way with pretty much everybody who's like been around me. And Jesus H. Christ. Jesus says that, like, somebody at one point asks him, it's like, look, man, Jesus, there's your mom and your brother. And Jesus is like where? You're wrong. Everybody who believes in what I believe and what I do is my brother and my mother and my father, and not my father, but everything else. So we're all basically like related. And yeah, it doesn't matter, really, man. It doesn't matter where we're from, what we do, what hobbies we do, what music we like. Like, so long as you want the best for XYZ, and if you love that person, then he's family, man. If you don't believe me, and you can believe these, then this is family, man. And do you see guys looking like each other? There's one fucking fish here. And a cyborg. And a skeleton. And their family. So, and that's what we want. I'd say that's the thing that we're most looking for. Not necessarily family like, yeah, you know, sons, daughters, and whatnot. I'm saying you want to break bread with somebody. You want somebody to ask you how your day went and to build a business with you, or to play Counter-Strike 2 with, and to laugh and to share things. That's family, man. So all we got to do is live and look. Look for that. If you're looking, you'll find it. And if you're working, you'll get it. Best believe it, baby. So just have patience, my G's. You'll get there soon. If I could, man, then so can you. And I know that what I have to do is just nurture, man. Just nurture my family more and more. Spend time with my wife, quality time, and love her, nourish her. And spend time with my friends, Love them and nourish them. Spend time with my family. My dad, my mom. Nourish them and then spend time with you guys, man. And love you and nourish you. 10 minutes until the 5-hour mark. God damn. So I just want to say thank you guys. And really, you are loved, man. And appreciated. And if you don't have anybody, I mean, I'm 100% sure that you do. But if you don't have anybody, then come back to this stream from time to time. And I'll make you remember that you are worthy, that you are loved, you are special, and that you already have what it takes. You don't need to do anything. Just keep living. The fuck, Skids? So you provide the content, you deserve the thank you? Again, I mean, there is some truth to that, but what would I do or be if there wasn't you? Who am I making all these live streams for and all these videos? They're for you. And you have always been the focal point. I go back to chats that one of those two girls sent me. I have so much plans for when you comes to meet me, bro. It's really hard. At that time, I'm still single now. Three girls. Hey, man. Maybe you gotta take it a little bit easy. And just you gotta make a decision, and better sooner than later, because the faster you deal with hurting two other women and staying with one. And Purple City, 3 girls, 1 guy video. Sorry. You mad lad, bro. I don't think we'll ever get to see that. And let him just watch that for himself. And also, say no to corn. Pornography is just evil, man. I mean, as a young kid, I was a hyper gooner. But it kind of fucked me up. And as a man in a relationship, you certainly don't want to be watching porn or whatnot. Dude. That mosquito, wherever she is, I'ma clap the shit out of you when I see you. You've got me fucking tired, man. So astrology said when I was born at the same time, he said in future, I have 2 wives. But for real, bro, I really don't want 2. I want only 1 for good life and simple. Yeah, man. It's like as they say in rap, right? The more money, the more problems. You don't want when you got to deal with 2 wives, you got to deal with 2 hearts, 2 vaginas, 2 stomachs. The logistics just multiply themselves by 2. I wouldn't want that for myself. Maybe when I was young, again, I thought it was cool to get multiple bitches and have the harem. I don't want to. What the fuck? I don't want to work extra time and overtime. And my wife is already way more than enough for me. She's incredible. And yeah, man, just monogamy, right? Is the answer, man. I don't know why polygamy or polyamorous shit. I don't understand. Like, that only means that one person isn't enough for you. You just got more desires and shit. But more money, more problems, baby. Who the fuck wants to deal with more problems? Not me. Hopefully not you too. So, hey, man. Dude, and this guy is in a fucking gym outfit. Look at this demon. He's got shorts. He's got white shoes. He's a gym rat in old school RuneScape. And his name is Professional Gym? Flopper's Gym? That is absolutely fucking crazy. Wow. Wow. We've been here for 234 laps and plus. Wow. And we're about to hit the 5-hour mark. That is crazy. What a day, man. What a day, huh? Really? I have to solve it quickly, soon? I don't want trouble. Yeah, man. That's what you should. And this Final Fantasy OST is great. Alticia theme, Final Fantasy 15. Damn. You could hit it for 5 hours with Mark II. I guess. And first, I have to get strong from this sickness. Then I will work. Alright, man. Praying that you get better. And just praying for you, Maji. This is a very romantic song too, man. It's like a date. I see a date between two people who really like each other, like, play out. Getting ice cream, getting good food, holding hands, sitting down close to each other, maybe watching the sun or the clouds, riding in a car, or, you know. It sounds from France, yeah. It's great. And yeah. Oh my god, we're only seconds away from 5 hours. Fuck you! I feel him! I feel the presence of the bloodsucker. But that smile today makes the world happy. Legend. Thank you, man. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you, my G, huh? You're the GOAT, my G. All of you are, man. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's a very humbling experience to be here and to be met with so much kindness. and love. I just want to do the same thing for you, man. So my smile gives you happy. Your words give me happy. And your words are far better than my smile, I think. And end mosquito bullying? Hell nah! We gotta kill all these bitches. Fuck that. Fuck that. I think I am gonna end up buying one of those devices YouTuber told me to get or recommended. I mean, okay. I mean them bullying us. Yes. Okay. I see it. That is right. 21 marks already, baby. We got 21 marks right now in our inventory. Well, we got mark 21, baby. And at the 5-hour mark. Woo! Five hours deep. 21. Oh, my dog is like crying or something. Or barking. Oh, getting hard in there. Yeah, man. Oh my God. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Skits Tony Corporations and the Skits Tony YouTube channel, first 5-hour long stream, and we have not said we're done yet. We have a schedule coming up in the afternoon. We're going to be listening to music. How long has it been since we've listened to music, chat? Pretty long. I think we're going to go with some New Jabez type beats. Or we're going to go to Discord and listen to all the beat makers there. Here in self-produced. We got a couple, man. Holy brony. We got way too many. Yeah. So we could either go Discord. Come on, man. Stop it. Piece of shit. God, fucking. These motherfuckers. The mosquitoes. So, yeah. After lunch, I'm going to chill for a bit. And then we're going to come in hot. The dog, Jack. You've never seen Jack before, Axel? Do I need to get my dog, Jack? Let's actually get Jack in the stream for a bit, huh? Let's do this. Let's find Jack for a second. I'll be right back. So this is the little monster. This is the little demon with 4 legs. His name is Jack.
Ay, es que yo soy demasiado chiquito. Ay, es que yo soy demasiado chiquitico. I'm the tiniest.
So this little thing is the other and last member of my family. The happy puppy Jack. The little happy Jack.
Ay, es que yo es que no puede ser que yo sea así chiquitico. Ya que yo sea así chiquitico.
So this little man is he is the demon of demons. Absolutely. So he's always either licking things or destroying things or wanting to get pet, just like this. FF6 town theme. Ah.
Ay, es que yo soy chiquitico, que no puede ser más chiquitico, que yo puede ser más chiquitico. Es que no puede ser más chiquitico.
So yeah, let me put him down here. The little demon.
The little demon just peed on the door, man. Oh my god. I gotta clean that shit after I'm done. I think that's good, right? So FF6 town. Let me see. Kids run through the city. Final Fantasy 6. I guess that is true, huh? So yeah, that's the other little nightmare I have to deal with, but a nightmare, in actuality, a little angel with 4 little legs. And yeah, man. Jack is always like lying on the other side of the door. And he knows when I stop streaming or when I get up from the chair, and he's always there to greet me. Now, I got his hair in my mouth. Jesus. And why does he pee randomly? Just to make my life more of a mess than it already is. You know, that's the truth of it all. Like, let me just pee. Let me just pee on the fucking door. So you clean it. And just have a more miserable day. That's what he does. That's the truth. Like, they give you a lot of happiness. And oxytocin and shit, but... Damn, man. The little motherfucker just... If he could, I think he has a plan to make me and Mrs. Skit's day just harder than it is. So, Jesus. But hey, man, I mean, he eats, he shits, he drinks, he pees, right? That's the law. That is the law. Mine doesn't pee randomly, but runs away with clothes or shoes. Well, Jack is definitely a handful, man. Mine just... Like, he just peed right there. Now I gotta clean that shit up when I'm done streaming. And I just wish I hadn't... I could not deal with that, you know? But I can't imagine your little critter just biting shit, grabbing it, and running away. but mine throws up randomly. Yeah, Jack does too. I think little dogs just like when they don't get enough food or when they just eat whatever the fuck it is that they're eating, they throw up, they regurgitate. Just because they eat like things they should not be eating. So that's definitely a thing. So I gotta wash my hands. No, I gotta clean up the pee. Clean the floor. Wash my hands. Play with Jack. I gotta play with him at one point. I've gotta do that. You know, if we clock in another 3 hours, we're done. We're done streaming. We're done. Now I have to learn how to distribute what I have left. Because I've had a pretty stellar, you know, morning. And, like, it's already going to be 7 hours since I've been awake. Bro, he eats tissues from the garbage can near my computer. Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, Jack's done the same shit, too. Whenever he can, or whenever he has the chance to, like, peek inside his fucking a trash can, he does. He eats everything. Paper. Like, nah, man. Demon. It goes demon time. Oh my. Activate quick prayers. I don't even know what the fuck that does. But holy moly. We've done a lot today. I think we're going to get to 50% of 88. And dude, the Final Fantasy music is way too insane, man. I'm loving this soundtrack. Not like this one in specific, more so this one in specific too, but in general, what we've been listening to. I think there's a lot of standout tracks. And what is this guy doing there, man? Flopper's Gym. Let's see him. Let's see Flopper's Gym. Let's kind of scout the homie. Dude, he's got 88 agility too? You got the same shit, man. But this guy... Who has more agility, me or him? Yeah, he's got to be here. He's got 4.390. I have more agility than he does. But, dude, his account looks pretty fucking solid, man. He's got good stat. He doesn't have one skill lower than 60. This man is fucking crazy. And his highest is ranged. No, his highest is strength. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 91 cooking too. Yeah, this guy's account is fucking cracked. This guy is cracked out, bro. Wow, wow, wow. And what's funny is that he's like at this part of the roof. He's right. What is he doing? I don't even know why he's there. But amen, I guess. My stats are all kind of fucked. Again, like 88 agility is pretty insane, man. Wow. This song is also beautiful. Alone, Final Fantasy VII. It's very sad. What a beautiful song. Very nostalgic.
Very like sad too.
I need her to wear the drops. My eyes. Are we going to get to... No, we don't get to... Well, we might. Might get to 50%. 50% at the bar. What else can we talk about, guys? You know, as we almost near the end. I think Mark wasn't here for it when we were talking about the Superman movie. The new Superman movie that's out. Dude, that movie is insane. I would heavily recommend anybody to watch this one, Superman 2025. What a great movie, man. Absolutely goated, bro. I'm not into superhero movies. Neither was I. Or neither am I, honestly. But you would be surprised, man. Superman 2025 is great. The movie is absolutely insane, man. It really changed my mind of... It really changed my mind of, like, superhero movies. It is really that great. And Mrs. Gates, who's also not into like superhero action things, she really enjoyed the movie too. Like, dude, we both loved it, I think. It was great. 4842. Okay.
And let me
Gotta do something at my cookie game for a second. There we go. There we go. I'm more into old classic drama, comedy, or horror. Yeah, you're a pretty classy, old school kind of guy, huh? That's fine. We're gonna get 4.6 million XP, baby. Here we go. 4.6. I think every 100K is a milestone. 130K more specifically. It's 1%. It's 1% of the goal. 13 million, guys. Point something. Can you believe that? 13 million. We're not even halfway. We got to get to like 7. No. We got to get to 6.5 million to be halfway almost. Wow. So the road is long as hell, man. Yike-a-roonies. $47.1. And imagine 310. Gotta do 310 more laps. Wow. It's honestly a long ways to go, man. I can't imagine what 89 and 90 is gonna be. And what 90 to 99 is going to be like. Oh, Lord. But hey, man, slowly but surely we'll get there. And oh, my Lord. Like, imagine when we're done, we never have to do this again. Never have to do one rooftop. What is this man doing at the roof of that house? What is he doing, man? Mark, what's your favorite movie, by the way? I don't think you've ever told me what your favorite movie is. I know your favorite video game. But I don't know what your favorite movie is. I wonder what that guy's doing, really. Like, for real, bro. What is that young man doing there? And let's see. Oh, my G Hans is here playing too in the World 521. God bless the mans. $47.6, 47.8, 0.7. Wow, man. Imagine that, bro. We're not even gonna get to the halfway mark of 89. And yeah, I think after I'm done reading what Mark's favorite movie is, if he does answer, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I gotta go clean the dog pee. Then I'm gonna go have an Alfredo, baby. I can say a top 4 in any order: Clockwork Orange, Fly Over a Cuckoo's Nest, The Shining, and Wayne's World. The only one I've seen there is Jack Nicholson's Fly Over a Cuckoo's Nest. It's a great movie. The others... Oh, and Clockwork Orange, of course, I've seen it too. But I have not seen The Shining or Wayne's World. But, yeah. Alright. You guys know what my favorite movie is, right? I've said it before. Donnie Darko. So, yeah, guys, I think that's we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it quits here. I gotta do some shit. I also gotta go eat, and I'm starving. And yeah, after I'm done with lunch and chilling for a little bit, we're gonna be back live again with a music stream. We're gonna be listening to beats and music. And Wayne's World is a comedy, contrast to the rest I named. Okay. Fair enough, my G. You might, I don't know. The Shining is something I'm more inclined to see because it's more scary, and I think it's a Stephen King novel. Wayne's World, gotta see it. But, alright, my guys. I'm gonna sign out for now. Gotta go take care of some things. Gotta go have lunch. And in 2 hours, give or take, more or less, we shall be back with a beat stream. So, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your company. I hope you enjoyed this stream. And if you were here, I guess I can say congratulations to me and you, because we've breached 5 hours for the first time in this YouTube channel's history. Guess we can clap for that. So, I'm going to let you off the hook for now. Stay happy, stay safe, stay cozy. And I'll see you in the next YouTube video or in the next live stream. And in the meantime, have a good one, my G. Alright? See you soon. Peace!